Well, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy to you. Howdy, howdy, howdy to you. How are you? I can't see chat. Forgot about that. Hello. I am getting ready to do a order of shirts. Actually, let me set this up so that I can, hopefully we won't get an echo because I can't see the chat. And now I think about it, I don't have what's the face on here. So I know I have it on there. Well, I can't do anything with that one. So oh, here we go. Not familiar with the iPad, so forgive me. Give me one sec. Let me pull up the chat because I don't have it. There we go. I have an order that I've been waiting on. What do you call those things? DTF transfers. I've been waiting on DTF transfers. And that's because I still have not, I got my parts in to fix my printer, but I haven't actually gone through the steps of fixing my computer because it is, I'm sorry, I'm saying computer, printer, because my computer is not up and running yet. Oh, that's what's wrong. I'm gonna hijack my son's little Ring camera thing light, and why is that taking so long to download? Anyways, I hijacked my son's Ring light because I was filming the ASMR videos for you guys. Remember we talked about that with the rhinestones, and I had it all up close. As you can see, this thing is sitting there, and I had the little mic hanging over the thing so that you could hear. Yeah, that the microphone acted ugly, so that didn't work out like I intended it to. Now I still can't see the chat yet, so give me a sec. Oh, wait a minute, chat is over there. That's cool. I didn't know I could see chat right. Okay, so y'all, I'm using StreamYard, I think for the first time. I think. I'm not sure. And so I didn't realize chat was over there on that thing because again, the StreamYard working over there. So I think that's how y'all be making the comments pop up on the screen or something. So I really need to try that out. But at any rate, before we get into that, I'm downloading this over here so that I can see the comments the old-fashioned way, the way I'm used to. But meanwhile, I have 4 polo shirts that need to be embroidered. All right, so these came in yesterday. So she called with a last second, need these by Saturday type order. So I'm going to, long time customer, so I'm not worried about her putting that on me because she's super awesome. And so I'm going to do these for her tonight, Lord willing, and have it to her tomorrow, actually a day early, so that we can like what is it called? Under promise, over deliver. I think that's what it is. So we're gonna do that. Meanwhile, I have 60 DTF transfers from a guy locally who helped me out with my last order for the same company. And because my laptop is down, I can't test out my DTF printer, that one, because I bought a print head for the little bitty one. And Betty, y'all, it's a darn shame. I'm abusive to my printers, apparently. So I haven't even tried cleaning out her tubes and stuff yet. I was trying to wait on a slow period, and I had a slow week the past, I'd say 5 days after getting all the orders out. of Rhinestones. Things finally slowed down and calmed down. I didn't have my laptop, so I didn't have orders and all that jazz. But it ends up that I ended up cleaning and rearranging stuff. So like I've been cleaning in the house, like deep cleaning, something I haven't been able to do in a little bit. Yeah, I was like this close to hiring a maid and having somebody do it for me. And I still might. It just depends on how my money from this order looks when I get it. But anyway, so I may still do that because y'all, it's been crazy. And getting the website set up for the next Rhinestone buy-in, I started on that last night. So y'all, it's just been, you know, a trip. So I haven't touched the printers. Like my focus has like completely changed. So because the printers are not running, I have the transfers printed. And I didn't realize it at the time, but when I got there, hopefully this is turned down. Hold on, because I don't want echoes. But when I got there, he was like, "Oh, I turned the choke way down so that you wouldn't have any choke, and I think it looks pretty good." It didn't click what he was saying, and I'm like, "Okay, you know, you've done choke before, you've done things for it before, so I wasn't super worried about it." But once I started cutting the sheets apart, I could see the white where the choke really wasn't that good. So I'm hoping that it won't be super bad on these shirts and I not have to be like totally upset over this, because this order needs to be given to her tomorrow. Well, Saturday as well, but I'm trying to get this to her tomorrow. So I figure, hey, have y'all in here with me. You helped me press the last order that I did for them. So let's do another order and see what comes of it and get y'all to help me out. Sweet. Look at that. Y'all done come through. Hey, Aliana, Levite Apparel, Marla Moore, Miss Bickham. Hey, Taisha Gardner. Hello. Coffee Tower Home. Hey, honey, I got my shirt. Love my shirt. That shirt is cute. I showed it to my husband, and all I did was turn the front of it. I didn't unpack it or nothing out of the plastic to unfold it. I just showed him the front, and he was like, "That's true," and walked out the room. I was like, "That's what's up. That's what's up." Hey, Katrina. Teresa, Sister Heart Crafts and Things. Hello. Sandy the PJ Mommy. Hey, honey. Ashita Solomon, Rosalind Hicks. Hello. Shirley Dabney, Levite Apparel ordered a double heat press machine on Amazon with 2 sides to the press on. What is your opinion? My opinion is that it's phenomenal. Today's situation is one in which I would have loved to have had a double heat press, because while one is pressing, you're prepping the other side, getting everything laid out where it's supposed to be. Then when that side is finished, you switch it over, press the other side, take that one off, below the next shirt. You see what I'm saying? Especially when it's a 2-person tag team, you can get some shirts really quickly done, very quickly. Tanya, what up, Tanya? Hey, Miss Barb. How are you? Michelle Anderson. Hello. Carmen Alvarado. The third room looks great, right? Diane Myers. Hello. Cassie Chat Mom. Hey, Cassie Chat Mom. Hello, honey. Welcome. Let's see. Oh, the room looks great. Hey, it looked like a third room because I've been cleaning up. Yeah. Even though right now my desk is crazy because of trying to do the rhinestone ASMR video. I got stones everywhere over there. Hey, Uni, how are you? Rhonda Jones, Helen Smith. I gotta get you your tracking number too, dear. Diamond Boutique, Dab Prince, Ethel Smith, Helen Smith, Linda Gray. Let's see who else we have. Helen Smith Demps, Precious Creations, My Flower, Gwen Cartmel. Hello, Chuck Peterson. Oh, hey Chuck. Simply Annie B. Hello, Diamond Boutique. Natalie Hatchett. You're welcome, Natalie. Glad you got your bell. Holler. El Nicole. Yes, girl. The hype is for reals around here. Nanette Floyd Patterson. Hello. Yes, I am in North Carolina. Hey, Sam. How are you? Hey, Patrice. I thought about you and I was like, she might still be at work. Let me see what time it is. Crafty Leo, hello. So you guys, yes, I am overhyped about the rhinestones, okay? Because we did um we did get our financial account thing set up. All of that went through. Everything's awesome. So I'm waiting on doing the training for the company so that because this particular company that I found that's going to allow us to get our payments processed and not have any holds on the money so that we don't have to worry about when everything is done, we can ship it off, get them taken care of so they can ship us our stuff. So I'm really excited about that and even more excited to start, referring you guys out to them if you're interested. This is like this isn't like Square or, PayPal or anything like that because it's not this is like a brick and mortar business setting up to take credit card payment interface type. It's a whole different level, right? And so I have to go through training. And in addition to the training, I have to be, I forget what they called it, and it's in my paperwork. I have to look it up, but I have to be like credit card compliant, where I'm going to actually legit have to take a course on being certified to take credit card payments, right? And I'm just like, why are you getting me certified for that? And she was like, no, for real. It's like a compliance that anyone who takes credit card payments really should be in compliance with this. You're technically supposed to be because you have access to people's credit card information. And I'm saying like, well, I don't want people's credit card information. Like, I just don't. I want them to handle their own credit card information like over there. Like, I don't want it because I don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Let the interface do what it does. So, anyways, I have to be compliant with that. So I have to get training. I went online last night and uploaded stuff to the website. So the descriptions are there for the rhinestones that I know we're going to be working with right off. There's more that we're supposed to be discussing with the company soon as I'm back in touch with them from their holiday. Some companies have come back early or, as of today, yesterday. So I don't know, maybe we'll be in contact with them earlier, but the buy-in is going to stay the same date because I've already announced it and all that jazz. So we're getting that together. Ooh, that actually works out really well. No, think about it. OMG. That is phenomenal. Okay. So, but anyways, the website, I've already uploaded several of them there. So I have yet to test it, on the back end, like have somebody actually log in and see how to make the purchases and all that jazz. But that's coming down the road. That's not right now. Because I have an order to do. So let us talk about this order. And I'm going to show you, even though that box isn't open yet, but we'll do that now. So here is, okay. So here are the transfers. As I mentioned, he did the transfers. I'm not, totally feeling the choke on this, and I'm hoping it won't. Uh-oh, you guys. Oh no, no, Sam, no. Hold on. Actually, you guys, hang on a sec. Hang on. I hate to do this to y'all. Hang on. Yes, it is. Um, All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Hang on. Let me move this. There we go. Okay. Your audio was also removed. Add yourself back. Use the layout buttons if you want to maximize a guest screen without losing audio. Okay. Thank you, StreamYard. I think I understand that. And oh, that's why y'all be showing comments. Cool. Don't forget to unmute. Am I muted? I'm not muted now, am I? No, I shouldn't be muted now. Sorry about that, y'all. We were just talking about my people, right? We was just talking about my money people, and that was him calling. I was like, bruh, I'm live. I can't talk to you right now, but I want to because I need to. And he was like, no worries, just call me tomorrow, Will. So I'm scheduled. So yeah, really, really excited about this financial thing, man. And it's like hardcore, like legit contracts and documents and stuff. So I'm looking forward to telling you guys about all of that. So anyways, let's go back to the order. Sorry. I was not expecting them to call today, but I forget they are Pacific time and I'm Eastern time. So they're still at work. And meanwhile, I'm thinking ain't nobody gonna come with exact hours. But anyway, so here is one of the transfers. This is the transfer, but this is the design, but one of the transfers, right? And so we're gonna press it to, of course, the front center chest. All right, so I have 40 something shirts to do. I can't even remember how many. And one of those I don't necessarily count and keep up with the count because I'm just like, just get it done. I don't even care how many boxes, how many shirts in the box, we gonna get it done. And I normally don't buy extra shirts. So because I normally just don't. But we're going to open this box. What do you need? What do you need? Oh my God. I am not taking you outside right now. I just took you out. Not that. Oh, I know what you want. I know what you want. My bad. My bad, baby. Give me a sec. All right, so here. They normally don't take my stuff up that close to the top. But anyway, so here are the shirts. These are, I have 4 hoodies. I remember that. And then long sleeve shirts. I have, actually, I ordered extra hoodies for myself if I'm remembering correctly. So 10 to 20, 28, 29, 30, 31, 36 shirts and 4 hoodies is what I have to do. So that is what is in this box. Actually, there's 7 hoodies. 7 hoodies because I was like, oh, cool, I can do hoodies on my show and give some away when it's the 50K giveaway. So I have extra hoodies so that I can make some for you guys. But 4 hoodies, I do need to put the transfers on as well. So we're gonna move these hoodies out of the way because I'm not quite ready for hoodies. Not quite ready for hoodie action. But here, oh, it's more hoodies. One more. But here are our long sleeve t-shirts that we have to do. And until I can do the long, so with DTF, I pre-press my shirts. So I take them out usually by size and then pre-press that one size only, set it to the side. And then as they're cooling off, I'll pick the next size, pre-press the next size. Then I go back to the first size and start pressing the transfers on it. So I kind of do my train that way and get the order done in that fashion. So I need to turn my heat press on so that we can pre-press these shirts. And then while these are set off to the side, cooling off, then I'll start pre-pressing the next set of shirts. And I'm going to do the DTF first because if I do the polo shirts, they stitch kind of quickly. They actually stitch very quickly. So I'm going to do the DTF first and get that out of the way. Then I'm going to come back and do the polo shirts. But here are our long sleeve t-shirts, and I had to use Fruit of the Loom because for whatever reason, Gildan, which is my normal shirt, they were out of black long sleeve shirts. I'm trying to figure how. Who made that mistake in ordering is what I really want to know, because black is like a common staple for shirt colors. All right, so here's the shirts, and we're gonna get those done. Meanwhile, I'm gonna bring y'all over here to the cutting table where I will be staging the shirts. But first, I gotta clean off these rhinestones. So first off, I want to say I did do the February bling box, not hot face, the February flatback bling box, and I would show it to you, but y'all, it was awesome. I'm very happy with the February bling box. That was totally cool. Here is my shirt from Coffee Power Home. I have not taken it out of the plastic yet. I probably won't. I don't know yet. Because I like keeping mementos of stuff. So I don't know. I may wear it one day so y'all can see it. But the February bling box was awesome, and I think it's sold out now. So I definitely am not showing it to you to tease anybody. But I love the concept of not knowing what you're going to get until it gets here. That's awesome sauce. And then usually it's like a very pleasant surprise. I have not gotten a bling box yet that I just was like, ugh, you know, that was a waste of money. No, it's never a waste of money. She puts a lot of stones in there, and makes it very worthwhile. So I'm going to put this back up there and get these stones moved out of the way. So a lot of this is stones that I bought for myself. And I also had just a few, very little left over, and I needed to use this for, actually, I'm gonna set this over here. I needed to use those for weighing and for pictures and for all of that kind of stuff. So this next buy-in will have colors, tons of colors, and okay, that's how that was. Whew, I thought that was gonna come tumbling down. So I have a lot of stuff that I'm working on in the background, and then get this order for this customer because they are opening a new location. So my customer, this particular one anyway, I did need to get her done first and foremost. All right, so let me get this moved. Sorry, I'm having a cleanup with y'all on camera, but that's how it is sometimes. And I don't see the chat. So let me go back to the chat. I missed some stuff. 2-foot snowdrift in front of the door. Good gracious of life. Working on an order, so please forgive me if I missed anyone. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Levite Apparel, hello. What's up, Levite? Got you. I think it would be more economic and efficient to buy 2 heat presses instead of a dual press. Think of it as you would have 2 embroidery machines. Often it's cheaper to buy 2 if one goes down. That's true. That's true, because technically it is 2 heat presses, but it's one because it's the top that the heat is actually in. So if the top goes out, then both platens are useless. So that does make sense. So definitely check into what the price difference is. Like if you're getting a really, really good deal on it, wouldn't necessarily pass it up personally, but that's me. That's what I would do. Do your research and check into it, and consider others, just like what Miss Pickham said. See what everybody else thinks. Matter of fact, let's put it to a vote. If you had not a vote, but you know what I'm saying, what you guys think? If you had an opportunity to get a dual heat press. So the way the dual press works is there's the heat press. Let's look at mine, which is not dual. So there's the top part, but then you have two bottom parts. And what happens is, I think it's the bottom part that slides side to side. So you'll slide one platen in place and press your shirt on it. The other platen is sitting off to the side and it's not under the press. So you could take the shirt off, put a shirt on, get things set up. And then when this is done and you lift it, then you slide it over so that it's over the top of the other shirt, press that. And while that one's being pressed, you take that shirt off and then put the next one on, blah, blah, blah. All right. Or just two separate heat presses. What do you guys think? Go ahead and chime in and vote because we'd love to know what everyone thinks about that. Let me move my postage scale because some of those rhinestone packages were quite heavy. Oh, that's 90%. I'm going to plug you up anyways. And I'm back in the chat. Okay. Hey, Karina from the Netherlands. How are you? Okay, so let me go back down. I'm hearing buzz about PayPal and the other web-based payment systems taxing for businesses starting tax year 2022 for total incoming payments over 600 for the year. Haven't looked into it yet. That is correct, Patricia. That is correct. So that was a huge ordeal because of Cash App. And what the government was finding out is because of the pandemic, even though I'm sure it was, under the radar anyway, like folks kind of not under the radar, but on their radar anyway, the government that is, when the pandemic hit and folks started making money from home, you got to understand, if you're making money, you need to be paying taxes on that income. That's income, taxable income. So technically what they're doing is just doing what they're supposed to do, and that's collecting income taxes. Well, what folks were taking advantage of is the fact that, well, I'm getting my money through Cash App, or instead of getting paid in cash, I'm getting Cash App. So you can't track it. Just like cash, really, they can't. Getting paid in cash is, and paying taxes on that is based on the honor system. Okay. So, it's up to you to do the right thing and pay your taxes, even if you get paid in cash. Well, folks was treating Cash App like cash and they were getting paid for doing business and stuff. And so because of that, the government was like, oh shoot, look at all this money going back and forth. We need some of that money too, because that's income. If you're getting money through Cash App, that's income. No matter why you're getting it, it's a form of income. So they want that taxed. So they're just erring on the side of we just taxing everybody. If you get over 600, then obviously you's out here making some money and we want some of it, right? So that's why they're doing that. Honestly, PayPal, I've been getting 1099 from PayPal anyway, so that was a part of the taxes anyway. But yes, all of them are getting clamped down on, and none of them want to pay any penalties. So they're going to be compliant with reporting income that you're receiving on any of these payment platforms now. So unfortunately, that's because we've moved into a digital age. You can forget being able to not be noticed. You can forget it. If you're going to make money, it's going to be seen. And there's, aside from having 45 different bank accounts, there's really no way to hide the money. And legitimately, you don't have to. There are certain loopholes and tax breaks that you could take advantage of legally that will allow you to not even be taxed like that. There are ways to do it. You just have to know how to play that game. And a good tax advisor will let you know the little things that you can do to cut your tax liability, so that even if you were taxed, even if they do come for your $600 on Cash App, it won't matter because you already know what to do to offset those tax liabilities. So no worries about it though. It's not that big of a deal if you're trying to be on the up and up. Let's see. Let me make sure. Let me see the baby. She wants to get on camera to say hi. No, she wants dinner. I forgot to feed her, so that's what that is. Tony Foxworth, hello. Tina Clemens, hello. Richie James, hey Richie. I posted on your Facebook group. Just yeah, I know I got it, and I responded. Um, actually, we do intend to ship to UK or Canada. With the new buy-in, I will find out 100% for sure once I go through my training and learn for sure how to set up. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? Once I learn how to set up my shipping profile. All right, once I get my shipping profile together, then I will be able to. Is that gonna reach? Of course it's not. Then I'll be able to let you know if we can ship to the UK. But as far as specifics, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I'm not going through AliExpress anyways. So just look at the information I mentioned, which is try and find one that has, comparable pricing and then go from there. Because if you're going to get directly from AliExpress, then you'll be able to get comparable pricing for what I'm doing. So, let's take this one. And I'm plugging up because my phone is at 10% and I didn't know it. And I would stream with my dang tablet, but my I don't have a thingy to hold it, y'all. It's like crazy. Anyways, sorry. There we go. Juice. Woo! We got some juice. Okay. T Hill, hello. Leslie Ram, hello. Diane Myers, Gildan told us they were behind in orders. Wow. Mid 2023. Yikes. I just need them to divert some stuff to black t-shirts. That would be helpful. Because my customers love black t-shirts. Patricia, I currently only use Cash App, so I'll definitely be keeping up with the tax changes that affect me, but I don't transact as a business, so I might be okay. Just don't want to get caught off guard. You would have to, I'm sure, show some kind of way that you're not doing business with that money coming in through cash. Like, for instance, my cousin has the daughter in college, and she sends her money through Cash App. That's not a business. She's sending it to her daughter so that her daughter can, function with some basic necessities. And that's definitely over $600. And she's also helped her pay her car payment, stuff like that. So I don't know how a person, this is new for everybody. So I'm sure they're going to find a way to try and, let those who are not doing businesses rectify whatever. But yeah, no, everybody's getting taxed on that. Hey, Don DIY Flavor Shack, how are you? I just want to say you girls are rock star converting your DTF machines. That was Craftable Things. I did not convert my DTF. It was already, well, I'm lying. I converted this one, but that was easy to convert. That all I had to do was change the ink. But the little one, I bought it converted. Hey Marissa Dandridge, how are you, my dear? I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any comments because y'all talking to each other and I love it. 2 separate heat press. I would want 2 separate. I have 2 heat presses. Thank you for responding. I've seen a couple of challenges with that heat press and it is money. If I would go for it, I would. Uh-oh. Good to know. 2 separate presses for me. I have 2 presses. I have 3 I can put side by side. That's smart. Okay. 2 presses. Having a backup 2 presses. Okay. So definitely check that out. Demp says started with a 15 by 15. Now I have a 16 by 24. I still have my 15 by 15. I haven't upgraded yet. I need to, but I haven't. I bought the big stalls. Made mistake. It has an air generator and too much. I like the one Professor has. Yeah, a smaller press is better. Especially when you have to do an air compressor and let it work by itself. I mean, there's perks to that. I mean, there's pros and cons to everything, honestly. Just to be quite transparent, there's pros and cons to everything. So you have to find the pros that work for you and the cons that you know you have to avoid. Like for instance, if you're in an apartment, a compressor on a heat press just really, for the most part, isn't going to work because air compressors are super noisy. And if that thing is kicking on and off, on and off, on and off, that's electricity. You're also doing the electricity for the press itself. I mean, it's a lot, you know. So you have to pick and choose your battles. So just keep that in mind. And Demps, you're right. I'm not going to mention who that is. I would prefer to have two presses to allow different temperatures to be used for the second press. You can't quickly do that for a dual press, but if it was a great deal, too good to pass up, I may get it. She said, yep, it is and loud, but that shouldn't, it could be a gift. They will be checking the notes to see if it is or not a gift. Dawn, I have the Hotfix Fusion IQ, but it doesn't have the air. Use it almost on a daily basis. My other heat press is from Heat Press Nation Auto Open. That's nice. Let's see. Hey, Leila Nelson. I send money from one bank to another monthly to save trips to the bank. I know I don't want to get taxed twice on the same funds. We got to keep up with all these receipts and stuff, y'all, because I do that as well. Especially with PayPal. I'm bad about doing that with PayPal, switching money from one account to the next and whatnot. But it's the digital age. They following us. Everything we do. Legal says, I cleaned off my sewing table yesterday completely. So proud of myself. I struggled with that, but I've got a solution this time. Oh, that's what's up. Look, share with me. Because mine stays, even though I did clean it off the other day. Like I said, I've been cleaning and rearranging. So there's going to be some changes, but we'll see how it goes. So I've watched you clean it to take the head. Yeah, I took the head out of it. This thing here. She's very easy to work with. It's just it's cramped, you know, to get in there and get to the little parts and stuff. And what I'm also, I can't take that person out of here. What I'm also trying to do is clean out her tubing, and that's a little bit more intrusive. Not necessarily more intrusive than the print head, but it involves a whole lot more navigating. So, and taking stuff apart. So it's crazy. Hey, AJ Rich, how are you? Oh, I can't do that either. All right, so let's get going on these shirts before I run out of time. Not run out of time, but I told my husband, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do these shirts. And I don't want it to take me all night long. All night. That sounded horrible initially, but it'll be all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are size smalls. So we are going to be restricted somewhat by the camera. Let's see. Can you see? Nope. You cannot. You can no. All right. So we are going to go back and forth. I mean, you know what shirts on the table look like. So we'll just switch to the heat press and get these pre-pressed. And again, as I've mentioned in numerous shows in the past, we pre-press so that we can get the moisture out of the shirts. And that helps keep your vinyl, any glue, helps keep it sticking longer to your shirt. 30 seconds. That's far too long for a pre-press. But I'm going to press for about 15 seconds. When it gets to 15, I'm going to take it off. And right now I have no idea where I'm going to put it because I don't have a table in here. I took the table out. But that's the benefit of having a portable table. So, but yeah, while we're pre-pressing these, I will again mention that I have added colors to the soon to be turned on buy-in page. So sure it's free. So right now I have 20, I think 20 different colors listed. So your basic ones, black, your cyan, your the citrine, the emerald, the topaz, you know, your basic colors. AB, same crystal and crystal AB is there. People have been asking me about pricing. I'm not discussing any pricing as of yet because um, my plan is to check and see because this order is going to be bigger. If any indication and what folks are saying and what folks are asking for gives any forewarning, this is going to be a really big order. And as big as that last order was, the shipping was insane. Like I didn't know you could charge that much for shipping. All right. And I can't be mad at that though, because although the shipping was that expensive, it was here very quickly. It was like FedEx. And technically the day he shipped it, it was in the States the next day. But it had to go to customs. So because it had to go to customs, it sat in customs. One of the boxes slipped through customs, and I got that box within, I think it was like 3 days. I had that first box, and it sat here by itself, lonely, without its other box siblings. For I think they held on to the other boxes and whatnot for another about 4 days. I think it was. So you know, of course, we have no control over customs, just like we have no control really over taxes per se. So the next order is going to be bigger and shipping is going to be way more. So we'll see how things are going. I have a financial person looking at everything to make sure that we are all good when it comes to making sure that shipping is covered. All right, y'all, I don't want to set that there, so I'm going to pull this out, my little rolling cart. All right, and now medium, I have how many mediums? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mediums. So while the smalls cool off, we're going to go ahead and press our mediums. And then while this first one is on for 15 seconds, I'm going to catch back up with the chat and make sure there are no questions on what I'm doing or rhinestones. Can we sign up on pirate ship under you, meaning that you referred us? I don't get any kickback or anything from pirate ship. Pirate ship is free for everyone. So that I know of, I mean, I haven't ever seen anything that indicated that there's a referral fee for pirate ship. And I send people to pirate ship. I love pirate ship, man. Pirate ship saved my buttocks. So pirate ship is definitely a positive for anyone who is needing to ship some stuff. But I mean, if they let you sign in under me, you can. 17, 16, 17, 16, 15, 18. How was I seeing 17? Alrighty. And chat. Okay, there we go. Super, super, super duper excited. That's what it was there. Hey, BTC Queen, how are you? I don't do the all over shirt, she says. trying to get caught up. I think that one slipped past for an extra 5 seconds. Yeah, I need to do the moderator, but I'm not signed in. I decided to use the StreamYard because my normal way of streaming is through OBS and my whole setup, but I can't do that because my laptop is still in the shop. So this laptop isn't strong enough to run my OBS like that and all my cameras. So I said, you know what? I guess today is the day to do StreamYard. And as I've been told, StreamYard is not like OBS. So it's standalone and it's based on the internet. So as long as your internet is good, your StreamYard should be good. So I want a bigger press, but Hubs is blocking. Husband is, look, he know. Hey, Mary, how are you, my dear? I'm not missing. I'm trying to read chat. Shirts is just getting crispy pressed. But like I said, the guy I got those transfers from, he has that huge monstrosity of a printer and love the bling behind you. Oh, my bling shelves. Thank you. Thank you very much. It needs to be better because as you see, I don't know if you see or not see, there's bling there that needs to be arranged. There's bling, those jars, and then I have the, can you see that? Yeah. No, it's my fat body in the way. My fat body is in the way. So you have the turn table with jars on it. Those are like small quantities in that. So and there's, I'm running out of room on that thing, and I know I'm gonna run out of room for reals when I get this next order in. So I'm gonna have to rethink my rhinestone storage somewhat. But we are already in the process. Oh, my husband told me yesterday, he was like, I want to go to the Container Store. And I was like, oh my God, I love you so much. I don't think I would have ever expected to hear him say those little words. Let's go to the Container Store. To the Container, 6 words. Y'all was like, bruh, I love you. Of course we're going to the Container Store. So I'll be going to the Container Store tomorrow because he has been beyond instrumental in prepping and planning for the next buy-in. You know, he's been feeling my excitement on this because I want it to be a phenomenal experience. I don't know how else to put that. But at the same time, I don't want to, like for instance, I was talking to people about containers, but a lot of folks want their own containers, right? So I've been torn on whether or not to even offer containers, and I'm still kind of torn, to be quite frank. So he and I have been discussing some things, and so hopefully I'll have a good, solid decision. We've been working together. That's been awesome sauce because I love when he steps in and he helps. So him's a good honey. All right, so let us switch back to right here because now I'm going to start putting the transfers on the size small shirts. All right, so I'm going to put this back down here after flipping them over. And we're going to lay it out. Pirate ship, yep. Lila Nelson, yep. This was I did this in a video, and I think I linked it in the bottom of the video. Hey, Baby Giant Services. Yeah, it is a lot of bling. I've been doing rhinestones for how many years now? I think 3. So He'll keep her if he want to go to the container store. Right, right. Simple is so much better. I know, I know, and that's the thing. Any ideas of how to track down and find an unknown vinyl? Okay. When you're talking about a unknown vinyl, do you mean hot tramp, like heat press vinyl? Are you talking about um permanent vinyl, like adhesive vinyl? Are you talking about embroidery vinyl, like marine vinyl? Which vinyl are you talking about? And we can kind of try and figure out how the best to direct you. I think I'm gonna put them right here. I'm on borrowed space, limited space. Oh, was that not gonna work? Okay, we're gonna make it work. Okay. So I packaged these last night when the grandbaby was here, and that was a whole lot of fun because my babies was ripping and running all over the place, and Grammy wouldn't have had it any other way. So while they had fun, this slick butcher paper was sliding my transfers, and I was like, "Oh no!" So it was crazy. I had a ball with them last night. So boom, just like that. Okay. So let's get our transfer tape. Actually, I'm gonna bring it down. I won't be reaching all the way up there for everything. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll be doing the container store. I'll finally get to get the rest of my containers because my drawers, rather, for my thread. So I'm gonna grab those while I'm there tomorrow because the container store is like 50 minutes away from me, roughly. Especially with traffic in that part of town, always has traffic. So it's like, do I really want to? Some days I'm just like, I just don't feel like going all the way to that part of Charlotte, so I don't go. But I mean, second to that fool tell me I can't even remember. I have to look it up. We're just gonna go with 15 and see how that does, and then if that doesn't work, okay. All right, so here is our next one. I really need that to be somewhere a little more convenient because reaching up here sucks. All right, so oh yeah, I love Marilyn's video on storing her rhinestones. So it is HTV and it had no name on it, and I have no idea where I purchased it. Do you know? Maybe, well, the only thing, if you guys have a suggestion, chime in, please. But the only thing I would think to do is just get some, um, order some more. Because I mean, Caesar is kind of easy to. Caesar is just so soft and pliable. The Easy Weed, like you can kind of tell Easy Weed in a way. Did you get it off of Amazon? You think? Check your Amazon history and see if maybe you ordered off of Amazon. Um, or you can check your email and type in HTV. I mean, it'll probably pull up HTV order or something like that and see if it pulls up. Unless you just like order a whole heaping ton of HTV. And then you remember you got some, didn't you get some from Justin when you were here? That could be where it came from too. Remember Justin was handing out vinyl. Um, then when you came to the show, there was vinyl. So maybe it came from the show. So a lot of places where vinyl come from, honestly, because we get stuff from everywhere. Like for instance, I have rolls of white permanent. I think that's HTV vinyl. And I don't know why I have it. I think it's for sublimation. And one time since I bought it, I remembered where I got it from and I found the email. And that was last year sometime. So of course now I don't remember. So now I'm just back to square one where I don't know where that came from. So I'm welcoming myself to the old folk club. Okay, 15 seconds wasn't bad. That was good. Whoop, whoop. Let's get us a trash pile going. So 15, yeah, see this, I'm gonna have to get some different paper. This paper is so thick. This is not gonna work for me. All right, so the white choke isn't like super obvious, but it is there. Like I can see, hints of white, but it's not super, super obvious. So I'm gonna let it slide. And because this was like a not last second order, but it was a, need this done order. For this event, then I'm just gonna have to roll with it. Y'all, I need my table. I shouldn't have took the table out of here, but I needed to be able to walk around. All right. I need to change the timer on that because I don't want to have to keep checking. Found out on a 200 shirt order real quick that too many options given to customers is not good for my health. Too much stress. Girl, what you done? I know that's right. And then they be demanding about it too, Chad, because they can't make up their mind. And the worst for me is when they're like, well, you decide. No, I'm not finna decide because it'll be just me. I'll make the decision you don't like. Then that'll be on me. So, no, tell me what you want, tell me what you need. I will make it happen. All right. Hi, Kathleen Thompson. How are you? Yes, he gave me some. Yep, I have all of mine mixed up too. I may have gotten it in the samples from the show, and that's up because I may never find any more. It's an opal. What's a good shirt to use for HTV, Christine? Cotton. I usually use Gildan. You got folks that are like, "Ooh, Gildan is trash. Gildan this, Gildan that," but Gildan must be doing something right for them to be swamped in orders and like a very popular brand. So it's up to and Gildan has different types of shirts. They also have soft style, which actually is a very comfortable shirt. So when it comes to deciding what shirt to use for your business, I would say, find a shirt supplier, like for instance, Jiffy Shirts. Order a couple of shirts, order one or two of different types of Bella Canvas, order one or two of Fruit of the Loom, one or two of, jerseys, and just see what strikes your fancy. Circle Clothing is a good one as well. I love Circle Clothing. I have several of the shirts. Matter of fact, I think this might be a Circle Clothing shirt. But at any rate, I love Circle Clothing. So just check different manufacturers and find one that you love. Because some people like a thinner shirt. Some people like a heavier duty shirt. I prefer for my customers, especially this particular customer, I prefer the heavy shirts because they work in these shirts. And the shirts get abused, like sweat and should have made sure because I've been talking and not paying that a whole bunch of attention. But anyways, they sweat in them, they're cooking, they're serving food. They're, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want them to be, and so they wash them every day, you know, and then wear it back to work. And I don't want them to wash and have fuzzied up shirts, wrinkled up shirts and stuff like that when they come into work um, with the public. So I use a heavier duty shirt. All right, there's that shirt. And then we'll do a final press here in a moment of all of these shirts. And the slick butcher paper sheets, I can use those for the final press. So there's that one. There's that one. All right. And this one I'm going to let cool off before we put that up on the table. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead boop, 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 and do the final press on these shirts. So I'll grab one of those slick pickers. I'll go down here. So whenever I was printing transfers and trying to decide if I was going to sell transfers, whenever I would make transfers, I would send the brown paper with them so that people can use them as cover sheets when they do the final press if they chose to do so. It worked out pretty good, but I don't know that I am cut out for the DTF transfer life. Final press, and we're done. Well, we're not done, but we have to fold these and put these in because I don't think these are for the employees. I think they're gonna actually sell these. So I'm gonna have to put them in t-shirt bags and have it where customers can see the size and stuff like that. So eventually that's what's gonna happen with these shirts. There's one. So after we press all of these, we're gonna take the time to fold. And who loves to fold laundry? Not me. This customer, I will fold all day long. So I love these folks. They're like family. So, and the chef, he's very handsome. But he probably wouldn't take me to the container store though. What? I got some good ones. He's gonna take me to the container store. All right. So here's this one. Oh, here's the next one. If you're looking for a boo that can cook, he's super busy though. I don't know how he even thinks about having time for a personal life. His restaurant stays jumping, and now he's opening a second location. So. And I'll be back to the chat here in a moment. Just can't see it. Hello to anyone who is just coming in. We are working on a shirt order. I have, how many shirts did I say, y'all? 30, 36, 40, something. I don't even know. Have so many shirts. Have many shirts. Let's see. I know I said 4 hoodies and then 10, 10, 28, 29, 30, 31, 36. 36 shirts and 4 hoodies. So that's 40 shirts. I have to do. Should be able to remember 40 shirts. 40 acres. Miss my home skillet. All right, sure. That. And this is the last size small And once I press this, I'm going to take the smalls into the other room so that they will be in there waiting on me when it is time to fold. But they're not in here in, I don't want to say in the way, but in the way. All right, so here are all 5 of the size smalls. Okay. Now we already pre-pressed the mediums, right? So now what I'm going to do is move the mediums to the stand so that we can start placing them and pressing them. But I'm going to move those over there first and then press the next size, which is the largest. And I have 10 of those. So I'm going to take these shirts off camera. Excuse me. And then I'm going to put them in the other room. And then I will go back and get those when it is time to fold. All right. So here are the pre-pressed size. What did I say? Mediums. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Tripod legs all over the place. Oh my gosh. Ugh. And here are the size large. And like I said, we have 10 of these to do. So let's go ahead and get these together. And then on these press again, I'm going to go to the chat and see what I have missed. Girl, you don't big up hubs for the trip to containers. So of course, mine went me to the B store and it was a no-go after that. I know, right? What is the huge machine behind you? This is a direct-to-film printer. It was actually a photo, what do they call it, printer? Photo something or other, blah, blah, blah printer. And I changed it over to direct-to-film. So with direct-to-film is pretty much what we're doing right now. Is what I'm doing with these shirts. So these are black shirts. And what this printer does is it prints images onto a piece of film. Okay, this isn't paper, this is plastic film. Kind of like overhead transparency, but it's coated. Okay. So it prints the image on the film, and then in the background, on the back side of the image that it prints white ink in most instances, okay? Because you can change it where it doesn't, especially if you're pressing onto white shirts. But if you want to press on black shirts, you can't press ink onto a black shirt without something behind it in a lot of instances so that it'll stand out and be the color that it's supposed to be. So because of that, DTF, I'm confusing myself. I'm saying I'm confused. I'm not confusing myself, but it's just like I'm sounding like I would confuse somebody if I'm explaining something. So give me a second. Let me take a moment to pause in what I'm doing, and I'll just show you a transfer. All right, so here is a DTF transfer. These are going on the shirts. All right. Because this is going on a black shirt, notice how the front is orange, but on the back side is white. It's white so that when I press this to the shirt, it will be the correct shade of orange that I want for the customer's design. Because otherwise, without that white, the orange would, number one, come off at a different color, and number two, probably not stand out quite as well as it should. So the machine prints this onto the film, and then adhesive is applied to the back of the ink while it's still wet. And then this film is run through an oven so that it cures the adhesive on the back of the printed ink, and then sent to me. And so at that point, I could take my shirt, lay it on the heat press, put this on top, press it for 30 seconds, and now I have a shirt with a full color design on the shirt, and I don't have to get vinyl, put it on the cutting machine, cut the vinyl, weave the vinyl, press it to the shirt, none of that. All right. So it saves a lot of time when you are trying to do, especially multiples of some shirts. It saves a lot of time. And then with screen printing, usually when you're doing, like for my order, screen printing wouldn't be that big of a problem because it's only 2 colors. But when you're screen printing a whole bunch of different colors, that can be time consuming, especially if you don't have the high quality equipment that allows you to press multiple colors and rather quickly. So because of that, screen printing some designs really isn't a very good option, whereas DTF is. All right. So it depends on what you're trying to accomplish, what medium you're trying to put it on, and how fast you need it done. So out of all of the processes that are out there in terms of price versus profitability, ease of access, less mess, DTF kind of like, and medium, and the different things you can put it on, DTF is hands down, like it beats out just about everybody as far as a good well-rounded method of application and whatnot. So I love DTF. But again, as I mentioned earlier in the show, for a different reason, there are pros and cons to everything. So DTF has its cons as well. But for the most part, DTF is totally awesome. Hey, Angel B Designs. Hi, Sugar. How are you? Thank you for coming to hang out. I saw you had a class on, is it Canva or Silhouette? I think it was a Silhouette. Girl, I was like, oh, I need to sign up for that class. But then I was like, well, I'm going to find time for a darn class. Oh, Angel B. So if I sign up for the webinar class or the class, is it like watchable later, like in my own, wherever I find it time? Is that possible? If so, I'm going to sign up for the class. I just don't know when I'm going to have time, child. This is dope. Maybe not. So, because like tomorrow, that trip to Charlotte to go to the Container Store, actually, I ain't really said nothing to him yet, and hopefully he ain't back there watching. So sometimes he'll watch and not tell me he's watching, y'all. But I really think we need to look into IKEA too. Only because what we're doing is setting up a room. Normally, I have a front room that I was using as a craft overflow room, right? We all have those, whether it be dining room or whatever. But in this instance, I had a front bedroom that I was using as a craft overflow. My son moved in, so I turned it into his bedroom. And I moved a lot of extra overflow stuff to the basement. But he travels so much with his work that he stays closer to Charlotte with roommating with a friend. So I'm going to get the craft room back and move his bed to a different bedroom. Long story short, I'm getting my craft room back, right? And so what we're going to do is turn it into our shipping and rhinestone buy-in assembling room, so that when the stones and stuff start coming in, we have a dedicated space. Because I had the whole living room taken up, y'all. It was crazy. When this last buy-in, like I had stones everywhere, boxes everywhere, paperwork everywhere, all the invoices, stuff was, I mean, you know what I'm saying, printers, pens, highlighters, tape. He was like, can I have my living room back, please? And I was like, bruh, I'm trying to make this deal work with these folks, and I'm just trying, you're killing me. And so he was like, so I said, well, help me, you know. And so he helped me, and we sat down and we talked, and I explained what I was trying to do, And why I was doing it that way, because for the love of whatever, because he's a money and numbers person. He couldn't understand why I would be doing that for like no profit. He was like, yeah, no, you need to be making profit. I'm like, I hear you, but that wasn't the goal. So he's kind of like made it somewhat of a goal, but it's more of a profit to make sure that everything is taken care of. Because I kind of like went overboard buying boxes, and not overboard because I got what I needed, but I ended up spending more in some instances than what he would have liked. So I'm letting him be in control of part of that. So, and so far, what he's been showing me makes sense. I'm like, bruh, see, that's what I'm not the business savvy person. I'm just not. I'm more like, what you want to do? Come on, let's do this together. I'll show you how to do it the best of my ability. If I'm wrong, we'll find somebody. Right? That's how that cookie crumbles. That's my honey bunny. No clue what I was talking about. This thing is gonna be sorry, transfer. My bad. Way too much time. What brand of shirts are you working on? These are from I'm here. I don't normally buy from normally I buy Gildan, but as I mentioned earlier, um, Gildan was like completely out of the long sleeve black shirts. In just about every version of long sleeve black shirt, it is out there, and I was so sad, y'all. I was like, how? But as was pointed out earlier, they're dealing with the shortage just like everybody else. And so, I'm having to make it work. And Fruit of the Loom came through for a helper and had all the sizes in black that I needed. So that's why we went to Fruit of the Loom. Ordinarily, no, I was not using Fruit. Not because it's a bad shirt, but I personally don't want people feeling like, oh, well, I go with the Walmart and all that. You know what I'm saying? With that, I wear cut t-shirts. So sometimes I like for a brand, what am I trying to say? A shirt that is normally using branding. Sometimes I would rather that. And at some point in time, I hope to get this business, this customer, especially for the shirts that they sell to people. I'm hoping to get them to the point where their shirt is branded for themselves. So, like, I get the tagless shirts or the shirts that the tag comes out of, and put their logo and size information and stuff like that in the back of the shirt, and it'll be for them. That's the plan. Haven't talked to them about that yet, because I'm so surprised her with it. But I know she'll like it. But I just gotta get to that point. Alright. Sorry, I'm making my put it in the chat. Sound is off. Battery should be going up. Did that work? Sound shouldn't be off. You're in a tunnel. Sound should be off. Let me come out and go back in and see if that fixes it. does sound far away. Okay. It could be, what do they call it when, oh, you know what? Bet you anything, this is what it is. Hold on. Can you hear me better now? Now? That makes it, because it could, my thing in my pocket, sometimes it does what it wants to do. Because you know what? I think it's because I don't have an iPhone. That didn't help. Whoops. Because I can hear. Nope. You are underwater. Literally. Okay. Give me a second. Let me do this. Let me try to add. Oh, crap. Oh, it's up there. Let me try and add myself back in. Hold on. Sometimes going out and coming back in fixes it. Oh. Okay, let's see if that worked. Did that work? Did it fix the sound? Did it fix the sound? Y'all know sometimes StreamYard ain't faithful. It's fixed, don't touch it. Hilarious. I mean, I ain't got no choice but to touch it, y'all. We gotta figure this out. Actually, let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Boom. But hopefully I answered the DTF question to the best of my while I'm working ability. But yeah, that's what that printer is. It is phenomenal. I absolutely love that printer when I'm not breaking it. Betty is awesome sauce. Okay. All right, so these are pressed. So I'm going to do the final press on these so that they'll go ahead and be done. Meanwhile, I'm going to count these 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So, all right. One. Right there, final press. This is size medium. Medium. That's one. Hopefully I'll get a check. John Deere, this is Finalizing is only 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. You aren't holding your mouth right. You know when you concentrate, you gotta toot your lips. I know, right? Feel it in me bones. Right. Okay, feel it in me bones. All right. So yeah, I'm going to. Oh, so for those of you who are banging on the monitor screen, Beverly Wilson, Beverly Wilson and Ellison, that is hilarious. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because for those of you who may be into the TV show The Mandalorian, because y'all know I'm not one to watch TV, but I love that little show. And last night's final episode was hilarious at the very end. So that's funny. You said that, that's what that reminded me of. All right. So, check one, check two. Standalone fulfillment center. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what that. And you know what, y'all? I bet you anything it's the beep or the heat press that was ticking off my microphone. A sound noise cancellation type ordeal. That's probably what was going on. But yeah, I'm excited. To get the shipping center put together, and I'm looking forward to seeing how fast I can get orders out. Actually, it's more of a challenge to myself than anything. It's sad, but it's true. Bring you down. I received my Easy Sublime mask. Sweet. Let me know what you make with it. I haven't tried it yet. I need to, but oh, you know what? Duh, my I got that's the other printer I done beat up. I need to get my sublimation printer back running, and I just haven't. I get lifetime access to the replay. Sweet. Gonna sign up for the class. I can be silhouette ready. Might as well. Got that darn thing sitting right there doing what? Nothing. Nothing. It's pretty though, but it's just sitting there. And I feel a little bad, you know, just a little bad. So yeah, I need to get that going. Need to do Canva too, because I've been doing Canva, I've been using it a little itty bitty bit, but just not a whole bunch. And the little itty bitty bit that I have been using it's been, it's gonna come through for a helper. It has. But I think to unlock its full potential, that's why I'm like, yeah, I may want to go on and sign up for somebody's Canva something. So at some point I'm gonna fool with that too. I just don't know when. Because there's so much that I need to enroll in and do, and I just don't have time. I just don't, y'all. Plus the men folks want the men folks time. The grandbabies want the grandbabies time. The children want the children's time. It's just like, okay, so when does mommy get time? So when mama gets time, it's like, okay, you got 5 minutes. And then it's my time again. It's like, bruh, that's not how that works. So, but it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. We're going to make it anyway. So, yeah, got to find time to get these classes in. You're welcome, Paula. Back down to the bottom. Number 3. Number 4. Life story of a crafter and business owner. That is correct. Good night, Karina. Thank you for hanging out, my dear. What class? The one with Angel B Design. She's doing that thing right there. Cameo. Silhouette. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. If I'm wrong, Angel B, I apologize. Somebody need to bust out with a Illustrator class, because I love Illustrator. I use Illustrator, but I use Illustrator based on my limited knowledge and experience with Illustrator. I would like to become proficient with Illustrator. Like when I bust open Illustrator, I want to be like, blam, do this, do that, do that. That's what I wanted. It's a masterpiece. That's what I want. Right now, it's like, where did I see that again? I think it's over here. Oh crap! Let me look up a YouTube video because I can't figure it. YouTube video, and I'm gonna tell you what happens with the YouTube video. When I look up the YouTube video to try and learn what it is, the technique or whatever I'm trying to accomplish in Illustrator, it winds up being, oh, is this how I do that? Oh, wait a minute, who posted the video? Oh, that person is live. Oh shoot, let me go watch. And then 3 hours later, damn it, I was supposed to be learning how to do blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's tragic. Real tragic. Get lost in that loop of not getting what I wanted to get accomplished because I done got distracted. Happens all of the time. And it's getting pretty sad. So yeah. I need an Illustrator. Go ahead. And then this one. So I'm gonna wait to peel you because you're smoking hot. Now let's do our final press on these. I'm gonna grab another brown sheet because my other one has creased, and I don't like the creased sheet on my stuff because it will leave a indentation on your DTF. So you definitely want to make sure that your paper that you're using over the top, if you get a crease and you're like, why is there a wrinkle? Oh my God, it's because your cover paper is wrinkled. So learned that the hard way. A very important order, and repressing it does not always get that crease out. So put you on. So what was you working? What were you working on today? What did your studio have going on? Or did you have to work today? For those who have a secular job in addition to doing crafting. And if you did, how was work today? Did you have fun? What did old girl say when you talked to her the other day? You remember when that thing happened before and it was crazy and you was like, girl, I'm gonna have to tell you about it later. What happened? You never did finish telling me. So what happened that day? How was work? What did you have for lunch? Was it a good day? Tell me all about it. I want to know. I really do. Hey, Mary Brown. Hey, Jacqueline Washington, my dear. Hello. Angel B, not on a Cameo. Oh no, what did I see? Canva. I need Canva too anyway. Social media masterclass teaching how to monetize social media. Oh my God. You know what? Okay. Time out. No. Well, not time out. I still want to hear about your day at work. Still want to hear about your day at work. But this thing with social media, y'all, I suck. I'm not good at. I'm gonna tell you what I want to do. What I want to do is, like, when I see a really awesome video on somebody else's channel, for instance, like, okay, Instagram, I see a really cool post somebody else put on their channel, and it's a post like, you know, hey, I put this new video out, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, that's sweet. I want to promote that person's video too, because promote their Instagram post that they did. I don't know how to share an Instagram post. I don't know to make that make sense. This is like whenever I try to copy a person's post to share or push share, it doesn't work. So it's like that's something I want to learn how to do. I know how to, like, when a person posts a new, and I'm getting, okay, so here are all of the mediums. They're final press, so I'm taking this in the other room. But I know how to copy like a YouTube link. Say, for instance, post a new video and I want to share her video. I know how to copy that link and share it on Facebook in the group, but certain social media posts I be wanting to share, I don't know how to do that. So that's something I want to learn eventually. I don't really care too much about promoting business on Facebook, you know, like running ads and stuff. I've done that before. It just, that was not me. I'm not a salesperson, so that's why I don't like sell anything. This buy-in is like my first time like selling something. I have my templates, but templates are pain in the butt, because it's hard to get them and get them in a timely fashion. But otherwise, I don't sell stuff. So it was Canva, which I need Canva. So currently setting up a new laser cutter. Holler. All right, so what I'm doing now is pre-pressing extra large, which I have 10 extra larges that needed to be pre-pressed. So that's what we're doing now. The large was already pre-pressed. That's down here waiting on the extra larges to finish being pre-pressed. And then we'll go from there. So what this kind of does is mentally puts me ahead of the curve, so that by the time I'm done pressing the large, doing the final press on the large, the extra large, and then when I pre-press the 2X, then I'm done, or close to being done, rather. So it's like, ooh, I can see the finish line. So that's why I do mine this way. Of course, you would do whatever flow works best for you in your studio. But now I'm pre-pressing the extra large so that when I'm done with large, extra large is ready to go. All right. And then let's see. Can you repeat what you said about the crease when using the heat press? Yes. So I'll actually give you an illustration. Well, actually I can't right now. Hold on. So what happens is with, I got one. Hold on. Let me see if it'll work with this. Let's give it a shot. This is a demo shirt that I was given. All right. So here is a this is a demo shirt that he gave me. So this is DTF. I've already done the final press on this shirt, so I don't know if it'll work, but we're gonna give it a shot. So say for instance, I'm trying to do the final press, right? And here's my shirt, and let's my crease this. Let's see if it works. So I put a crease here, and there's also that crease there. So I'm gonna lay it on this shirt, and then I'm gonna do my final press. All right. Let's see if it works. It might not work, because it's already been pressed before. But if it does, then you'll see what I'm talking about. So I'm not gonna do the full 15 seconds because I don't have to. Let's see. Yep, it did work. Okay, so it's just like if you were to press it on a ironing board or something with something up under it, you'll get an imprint. So it leaves an imprint in your vinyl. So how close am I to this? I don't know that you'll be able to see it because it's all the same color, but there's a crease through that S where the crease that I made was. And then you can't really see this one over here because that was pressed so good before. But you have to be careful when you're doing your, especially if it's filled in more than this one is. Like there's a lot of empty space in here. But if you press a shirt, your final press a shirt, and you put that cover paper on it, and there's any crease, any wrinkle, anything like that, because sometimes even though you pre-press a shirt, you may not get all the moisture out of it. So what happens is when you go to press with butcher paper, especially like this type, when you go to press with butcher paper, you'll get moisture lines in it. Like this has some moisture lines going right there. I don't know how well you can. I'll try and turn it and see if maybe you can see it, catch that somewhere with the light. But there's straight lines going right here. It's like little wrinkles. Little wrinkles like what ends up on your bum when you get older. So anyways, those wrinkles transfer to your image, your DTF. And it kind of does that to vinyl too, but it's really bad on DTF. So it'll leave the imprint of whatever imperfection is on the paper on your DTF ink. It'll just leave an imprint. So make sure that whatever your final press paper is a nice, flat, even sheet so that you don't have to worry about the imprint from the paper ending up on your design and leaving a wrinkle in your final design, because it will. Don't ask me how I know that. 5 shirts in, and I'm like, what in the world? Why is this doing this? Oh my God, I don't know. What is behind the shirt? And what was behind the shirt was what was on top of the shirt. And so I was praying that the folks wouldn't notice the wrinkles, because to me it was tragic, but they didn't say anything about it. So, but I don't like giving subpar stuff to folks, and to me that was subpar. All right, extra large. Let's go to chat. Hey, Craig with Love 55. I'm still putting names on tumblers and HTV and cutting rhinestone templates. I also drafted a jacket hoodie pattern to make for myself. That's what's up. For those who are interested in digitizing, that want to learn more about digitizing, perfecting your digitizing, please head over to John Deere. He is live right now. And if you're trying to get Wilcom hats, it is on sale right now from what I understand. So slide on over to his channel, and I'm sure he'll be talking about the sale and that it's on sale and everything like that. Let him know we sent you. Well, you don't have to let him know we sent you, but that family is phenomenal. Love John Deere and the crew. They are amazing. Very knowledgeable. Very, very, very knowledgeable when it comes to digitizing. Like just a wealth of and years and years and years of knowledge. I love his instructions. All right, how many more of these jokers do we have to do? Hey, happy Scrappy 45. We got 2 more. The sheriff is dropping gems. I mean, it's the experience more than anything. And certain things, what it usually winds up being with me is trying to keep you from making the same mistakes I made, and then you sitting there upset and trying to figure out why is this happening to me when it already happened to me, and I can help you avoid that. That's the end goal. And some people don't appreciate that, and that's okay. Because that's just life. Everybody ain't gonna care for everything, but I'm honest with what I said, and I have no ulterior motive, so to speak. I'm out here doing it because this is what I want to do, and I like y'all. So, but anyway, that has nothing to do with prestige. This is income. So look at the smoke coming off, the moisture coming off of this shirt. Steam, rather. Steam. All right. Finally, so these are the extra larges. So these are done. So now we can switch to the size large and get those transfers put on over here on the table. All right. And again, I apologize for not like sticking to the chat because I'm trying to get this order done. Because I have also 4 hoodies to put the same transfer on. So I got hoodies to do, and then after the hoodies, I have 4 polo shirts to embroider. And these, the 4 polo shirts were requested, let's say Thursday. They were requested Tuesday, and I got them last night. So I'm doing them today, and she needs them by Saturday. So I'm trying to get them done today so I can deliver them tomorrow while I'm in Charlotte. Then these shirts I want to send as well. But these I have to package. So not only are we putting the DTF on them, but we're going to fold them and put them in t-shirt bags and label them with size labels so that the customers that they sell them to will know what they are at a glance and go from there. So that's the plan, man. And we'll go from there. Got quite a bit going on tonight, and I wanted company. I was like, bro, let's hang out with the greatest crew on YouTube. The greatest, hands down, is you. Don't let nobody tell you no different. It's like, yas, got to hang with the fam, yas. Let's see. Nope. So yeah, that's why I am live. When ordinarily I would be chilling somewhere, trying to do more research, look up more stuff, or hanging with my honey. Anything other than pressing shirt. I swear they had me jumping there. November, December, I could not sit down, y'all. They had me so busy. Crazy. I'm used to that. Like tons of orders all at one time. She said printing money. Hello. Pressing money, girl. Pressing money. That's what that is. I'm gonna put you right here so you pull off a player. Let's get you. Got to turn up. I don't want to cut the. No, what did I do? Okay, I don't want to cut the fan on. So give myself the sniffles. But it was such a pretty day today. I opened my back door all the way wide and just let the beautiful air flow through. Such a pretty day today. Should have took the doggy for a ride. I should have did. Oh, I also, well, no, I didn't show you. I showed earlier. I showed the bling box that I got today from the subscription, the non-hot fix, the flatback box. Man, y'all, it is awesome sauce. Love the colors. So if you are not taking advantage of that bling box, you really should. Especially if you're trying to get into doing flatback rhinestones. Which comes with super cool little crafts and stuff to make with the stones. It's actually really neat. And there's always extras in there. I think that's why, I just be wanting to go over the top when I do stuff. I like when folks do over the top for me. You keep it the way you want. All right. This will be shirt number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beep, 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 beep. Right. But yeah, it would be cool to have one of those heat presses that kind of like cuts off by itself. Not cuts off, but you know what I'm saying? Like when the beep, beep, beep goes and it's just like and it comes up. That would be neat. That's a goal to aim for. Take you. The bigger the shirt gets. Just roll with it this time. All right. So let's go here. Yeah. All right. Let's go here. And then let's go to you. Beautiful. Flawless press, flawless. Flawless press. All right, so now I'm gonna do the final press on these 5. Even though I didn't peel the 5th one yet. And the cool thing, like if you get a DTF that lays down just enough ink, it just you don't feel it like that. It's just like really smooth, barely feel the ink on the shirt. You know, some like on mine, sometimes I would have it set where it would put too much ink down, and then you can feel it, and it feels all plasticky and stuff. You don't want that. So I like when it's nice and even and the right amount. And sometimes you gotta tweak your settings and whatnot to get it where you want it to be. But done properly, it does not have a strong, it's called a hand. The way you can feel something like rhinestones have a huge, like a heavy hand, because you definitely can feel the rhinestones on the shirt. There's no way to have rhinestones without feeling them. That's called the hand of the shirt, the feel of the shirt. Is called the hand. So DTF has a very nice hand if you have the right settings on your amount of ink your printer is putting down. And of course, it takes a good quality ink to do so, which is why we promote big boy inks. But of course, oh, there's a bottle right there. But I'm hot and I'm tired and I have to reach for it. I love him. I'm gonna reach for it in a little bit, but right now I'm hot and I'm tired. I can't reach it. Oh my gosh. But big boy inks are great DTF inks. They are awesome sauce. This one, and then we'll pull this last one. Wow, this one's pressing. My back is starting to hurt. Probably because I didn't get no sleep last night. It's a horse of a different color topic. Right. Take this off. Okay. Final press. It just looks so good, y'all. Even with the slight choke not being set properly, it still turns out really nice. All right, so now let's move to the last 5. Uh-oh. I can't wait to spend all my allowance on the buying. I had my husband sit down where I told him how much I wanted to spend. Hallelujah! Oh, she did, children. Sit down, honey. We need to talk. Thank you for the super chat. Yes. Gotta use a sub standard bell over here. Because the other bell is over yonder. She said she had to tell him to sit down, hunt. He thought he was in trouble too, didn't he? And he was like, honey, I need you to sit down so we can talk. What did I do? Nothing yet. So we need to talk. All right. Yeah, because it was a trip when, like I said, I didn't really have him involved too much with the first buy-in. So when I started spitting numbers, I told him them numbers, he was like, wait a minute, what? You was dealing with, you don't do math? I know. It's time for Super Hubby. Yes, yes, it is. I've been trying to tell you that. I don't know why you wasn't listening to me. But anyways, him knows now. That shirt. Another transfer. What does the design say? Whoops, whoops, whoops. My bad. It says so there is a restaurant here in Charlotte. Very, very awesome family owned restaurant. And their cousins that own the restaurant. And so, or that started the restaurant, so they named the restaurant Cuzzo's. So we're gonna go down to Cuzzo's and get something to eat. And he has been I remember when they first started in Charlotte about 6 years ago, 6, 7 years, however, it hasn't been super long. It was like really recent. And kind of been rocking with them since then. And because I friend of a friend did some work for them, and I ended up doing the embroidery. He was doing the shirts, and then he eventually switched me over to doing the shirts and the embroidery. So that's how I ended up with them. It's been, golly, 4 years now for sure. I've been doing their shirts and stuff. So, and they do business with my family in another way, and that my family owns. My family owns the formula to a cleaning product, of all-purpose degreaser, and it's very strong, like extremely strong. And they use it to clean their kitchen, and it's they say the best thing that they've been using, because everything else they've been using don't really work. So not only do we do shirts and stuff for them, but we also sell a degreaser to them. And my family owns the formula to the degreaser. It's great. Love this family. We do a lot of business with them. They're awesome sauce, and the food is. But I don't know about the lobster mac. I don't know how good that is. I know he's well known for it, but I don't know how good it is because I'm allergic to it. So I just know I love his regular mac and cheese. His regular mac and cheese is off every chain. But his greens, oh my god. Oh, I am a green eater. Love greens, collard greens, turnip greens, mixed greens. I am a greens eater. I will eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner because I love greens that much. His greens are bomb.com, and it makes me sad because you can't get it all the time. Like, I can't just go to the restaurant and be like, hey, yes, want some green. It's like whenever it's like he offers it this day, and that's the day you gotta get it, and it's not every time. So it's just like, bruh, I need consistency with them greens. But now that I'm not in Charlotte anymore, or close, I'm in proximity to Charlotte, but I don't live in Charlotte. And I used to live like right around the corner from his restaurant. So it was convenient to go get whatever I wanted, but I'm not that close anymore, so I miss his greens. And when they do so every Sunday is like a buffet, but you don't fix your food, they fix your food, and it's like the line that lines up around this building, y'all, on Sunday is ridiculous. It really is. It's like people stand in line, rain, sun, cold, hot. They're lined around the building out into the street. And on regular weekdays, it takes an hour. Like you have to call minimum an hour in advance if you don't get in with them first off gate in the morning to order your food. You have to call in an hour ahead because it's cooked to order. It's always piping hot and fresh when you get your food, and it takes an hour because they be so busy. It takes an hour to keep up with the orders. So it's crazy, but their food is good. It's soul food, with some twists like his. You know what? We ain't supposed to be talking about food, but anyways, I know y'all didn't sign up for food, but that's what this is. That's what this restaurant is. Been working with them for a long time, and he actually has worked with Lowe's. Lowe's, the hardware store, did a commercial with him. The Carolina Panthers, presented him with it was Panthers and IBM. IBM and the Panthers gave him a award recognition and an upgrade to all of his computer stuff in the restaurant because over the pandemic, the entire 2 years and even up to now, he would feed the children, any children that came, got food for free. So he was feeding the babies, making sure the babies had food during the pandemic every day, except for Sunday, because Sunday is buffet day. But through the week, Monday through Friday, the babies could come to his restaurant and get something to eat. So no babies was hungry. If they were within the vicinity to be able to come and get food, they could come and eat for free. And he would feed the babies. So IBM and Steve Smith with he used to be with the Carolina Panthers, came and presented him with the award. I think it's on YouTube. I know it was on his Instagram page and stuff. So, but yeah, I love these guys. Love. Worked with them for years. I am not seeing the chat because I forgot to advance the chat, so I apologize. I'm rambling. Y'all probably told me you can't hear me no more, and I'm just sitting here talking anyways. You know how that goes because mics and StreamYard ain't faithful. So let me slide down and make sure y'all can hear me. I'm a Bennett bell, so the ringing of the bell hits different for me. Cute. All right. Last shirt? Nope. Next to last shirt. This is the last shirt. Boom. All right, so this is the last of the large. So then we will get into the extra large, pressing the design on the extra large. How long we been at this, y'all? I don't even know. My back is telling me I've been at this for way longer than I probably intended to be, but that goes with the territory. Let me see. Does this thing tell me? Nope, the thing, yeah, it does. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my God. So we've been pressing for 2 hours. 2 hours. And in that 2 hours, we've pressed the small shirts, which were 5 of those. We pressed the medium shirts, which were 8 of those. We have now finished pressing the large shirts, which there were 10 of these. All right, so 10 of these. And so now we have 10 extra large shirts. And then we have 3 2X shirts. So I'm getting ready to take all of the larges in here to another room. Because like I said, we want it out of the way. There. And we will start on pressing the double X shirts. Pre-pressing, rather. All right. So I am starting to ache. Oh. All right. So here are the 3 size 2X shirts. 1, 2, 3. They're long sleeve shirts. And as I mentioned earlier, for those who are just coming in or have just come in recently, we not only are pressing DTF to these shirts, but as soon as the DTF is done, I have to fold them in plastic retail bags so that they can be given to customers as they purchase the shirts. Woo. Hey, passionately intrigued arts. No worries. Hello. We just working on shirts. That's all. And I'm trying real hard not to run out of steam because I'm starting to get tired. But that's my fault. I was up late working on the Rhinestone buy-in website. Woohoo! So, you guys, with the Rhinestone buy-in, said it's on the 27th. The website, I have all of the, not all of the stones, most of the stones listed, the new colors, not new colors, but shut up, Eve. I was working on the website last night and I added the colors that will now be available with the next buy-in. That's what I was doing. And so we have 20, if I'm remembering correctly, we've added 20 colors, somewhere between 18 and 20. All of your normal colors. We have the emerald, we have the citrine, which is yellow, peridot, which is green, black, red, cyan, which is red, capri blue, which is that deep, like, cowboys blue. We have sapphire, we have aquamarine, you know, your basic colors. Okay, so that was the 3 2X shirts. I'm going to take a quick break because my back is just like mad at me right now. So I'm going to stretch my back and then we'll get right back to it. Do you hot peel? I do not hot peel. I cool peel my stuff. Preferably me, we are doing shirts, girl. Working on an order of 40 shirts, 4 of which are hoodies. 4 of which are hoodies. 2011, Miss Max, Andrea Ross. Hello to the both of you. AJ, I am ambidextrous. I play many sports right-handed. I can only use scissors with my right hand. I can also write legibly with both hands. I used to go write with. Okay, cool. Having trouble with my phone buffering, so you're going in and out. So I'm going to watch the replay because this is working my brains. No worries, Craftly Love. I understand. Hey, Jesse Gibson. I just saw this in 17 days, Jacqueline Washington. Yes, ma'am. I'm so excited. So. All right, y'all. We can do this. Whew. Let's see. You is strong. You is pretty. You is hot, but that's okay because it's hot both ways. Smoking hot and hot because of the heat press. You can do this. We only got 13 more shirts to go, t-shirts, then 4 more sweatshirts. You got this. You can do this. I've seen you do it before. You got this. All right, y'all. Woo! Okay. Pep talk. All right, so these are extra large shirts. Let me move this out of the way. Hey, Sharima. Chick. How are you? All right. So let me bring this down. I can't do that. That ain't helping either. There we go. All right, they're reaching for the bee, for the bird. I'm about to throw away the wrong thing. Can you tell I'm getting tired? All right. I'm gonna need my energy for the container store tomorrow. All right. Nope. Move you over. Good night, AJ. Have a wonderful, restful night. And come think of it, did I ever eat dinner? I never eat dinner. I need to eat dinner. That's part of the problem. Now that I think about it, I didn't eat anything. I had a light salad. So part of the other problem. Trying just seems right, and trying. These I'm determined to get these done. I could wait and work on these tomorrow, but because I'm going to the container store, don't know how long that's going to take. And the other thing why I don't like to procrastinate is because if something were to happen to one of these shirts, I can get a replacement tomorrow, and still get the order done in time. But if I wait to the last minute to try and do these shirts and something goes wrong, it's more of a scramble and a headache to try and get a replacement. So if I weren't waiting on the transfers, which I just got the transfers yesterday, then these shirts would have been done, but I had to wait on the transfers. So, which is fine, because when you don't have your own DTF machine, you have to wait on somebody else's timetable. That's part of it. You know? So, fortunately, he was in the shop and able to print them while I was standing there, and get them done for me. And so I was definitely grateful, because he very well could have said, no, I don't have them ready, and you to come back another day. And I would have been a little disappointed. So, yeah. Hey, Marge Campbell, my dear. How are you? I was just looking at your message today. No, yesterday. I was just looking at your messages yesterday, and I was like, I need to check on Miss Marge. Saying how big old hug through the interwebs. So how have you been? How is you doing? Beep, 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 beep. All right. Trip when you start getting used to timers. Fine. Get used to that countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 5. And then we'll be halfway through these. Right there. That one. That one. Doing okay. Embroidered name on a jacket. Have one quilt going and another ready to put on. Nice. Nice. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, so I don't know that I mentioned it or not. I meant to earlier, probably got squirreled and forgot. Somebody told me earlier. For those who are YouTube members here, our second member meetup is Sunday before the live. So 7:30 on Sunday. I don't know if you noticed the post here on YouTube. But here on YouTube, I posted the link to the Zoom code so that you can join in on Sunday and hang out on Zoom. This is the YouTube members who, not subscribers, but paid members. So there is going to be the second meetup, which I've decided that the second Sunday of the month, Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, we will have member meetups. Second Sunday of the month. And then the next to last Sunday of the month is for captains only, where if everything is going according to plan, we'll have a craft to do. Pretty sure I know what craft to do this time, even though I'm torn about whether to just do a regular video for what I found, but we'll see. All right, so we're doing the final press on the first 5 of the extra large shirts. Hey, Roxanne Wallace, how are you? So if you are a YouTube crew member, mate, or captain, then definitely come hang with us Sunday at 7:30 a.m. And we'll chat it up, figure out how everybody's doing, talk about some crafting, answer any questions live and in color, and you will be able to be on camera as well if you want to on the Zoom on this coming Sunday. All right. So definitely come hang out. Need to do a rhinestone shirt as well at some point. Design a class. I'm sorry, design a shirt, and then need to schedule the next class for rhinestones. Just haven't done that yet. Trying to get the website set up and the payment system established. So the payment folks are in place. They have been working with me. I have to get training with their systems, and that will be tomorrow morning. So I know I forgot to go to bed tonight. Playing no games tonight. And then get them, because they have a separate standalone website that they put together for us. And that's where I was putting the new stone, not the new stones, but the now available colors on there all night last night. And that's where we are with the Rhinestones. And we also, Sunday, I hope Sunday, if not this Sunday, very soon we'll be discussing these new folks and getting you guys their information so that you can sign up if you want to. Hello, Andrea Love Stitches. How are you? How are you today, my dear? We are doing DTF shirts for one of my customers. These are long sleeve shirts. As you see, have 40 shirts to do, 4 of which are hoodies, 36 of which are these long sleeve t-shirts. Then I have 4 polo shirts that need the logo embroidered on them. So when I'm done with these, I need to hoop and embroider polo shirts. So, which that's good thing is usually my polo shirts go pretty quickly. Usually, only had a couple of polo shirts bite the dust. That tends to not happen very frequently. Thank the Lord. And I did not buy any extra polo shirts just in case that did happen. So we definitely need to be paying attention when it's time to get to the shirt, polo shirt. Does anyone that uses Silhouette have any issues with the send button not working? I have to go now. This send to cutter button no longer works. What? No. Is it the Bluetooth connection maybe that's acting monkey? Have you tried disconnecting it and reconnecting it? Hey Carmen, working on DTF shirts, girl. DTF shirts. DTF shirts for a customer. They're having a grand opening and they're wanting to sell branded shirts. Y'all, I'm really seriously thinking about branding these shirts for them. I think she would really appreciate that. Crooked. Right, it's all outdoors. They're all. Connected directly with the cable and it's still acting monkey? Oh, dude. Wait a minute, did I mess that up? It still looks crooked. No, that's still all. That's all so bad. Oh, no. Is it just me? I think it's just me. Hold on. Let me just one more time. There we go. That's much better. My goodness. In the world. Oh, that's what it is. Yes, this is definitely DTF. Love DTF. Love, love, love. It is the bees' knees. And I bet you didn't even know bees had knees, did you? They're sweet. These knees are very sweet. All right. Woo. That's all. offer on this stuff. Check your hands. I thought the update, thought someone said the update would do that, but I haven't updated. Okay. Do you think it might have updated and you not know it? You know these machineries have a mind of their own. Hey Sandra, welcome for your first live. We appreciate you hanging out with us as we DTF some shirts. I'm pressing them on the heat press off camera, so I apologize for disappearing every so often. But because I only have the one camera up and going for the time being, I wanted to be sure that you could see, not get too much going on, so I can get everything figured out. A little bit. There we go. And is this what? The last extra large shirt, praise God. I got box to bling up. Right. Put it right there. I get my shirts from several places. The first place is my preference, even though they've been running on a shortage lately, but my preference is a local wholesaler called Carolina Made, M-A-D-E, Carolina Made. And they sell t-shirts, sweatshirts, hats, hoodies, sweatpants, baseball clothing, baseball team clothing, cheerleader team clothing, all of that they sell wholesale, and it's local. So when I order, it gets to me very quickly if it's shipped. They also have an option where I can go pick up. All right, I can go pick up whenever I give them a couple of hours notice. I can call in an order and go pick it up. So that's why they're my preference. But as I mentioned, they've been having a shortage, and Sandmar is my new folks that I've been rocking with, because they also have Port Authority, a couple of other brands they have available, and they also offer certain things that my company doesn't offer. So Gildan may have a couple of other types of shirts that my company won't offer, but theirs does. So if I can't find what I'm looking for at my local company, then I go through Sandmar, S-A-N as in Nancy, M as in Mary, A-R as in Robert, Sandmar. I'll go through them. I'll also double check with Jiffy shirts, although Jiffy shirts is pricey, but they're wholesale, but they're not wholesale. So Jiffy shirts I'll use in a pinch if they have what I need and none of the other folks have it. So that's where I get my stuff from. Usually it's Carolina Made or Sandmar or Jiffy shirts. I have a couple of other pocket folks that I'll look at if I cannot find what I'm looking for at the first three. But if I get to that point, usually I'm like, okay, this is really not worth it. I have one customer who was looking for a specific hoodie. And when I found the hoodie that the customer was looking for, that hoodie was $45 a piece. And so I was like, yeah, I can embroider these. This is how much it'll be. And when the price quote was given, it was like, pause. I'm like, well, the hoodie itself is quite expensive. However, that hoodie is a 12-ounce hoodie, is what the listing for it says. It's 12 ounces. And y'all, I was like, okay, your normal hoodie is about 8 ounces. And like, I don't know how they measure the ounces as far as shirts and whatnot is concerned, but a regular hoodie is usually listed as 8 ounces, 8 to 9 ounces. This hoodie is 12 ounces. And when I tell you that joker is super warm, like I can go out in freezing 30, 32 degrees outside with just that hoodie on and not be cold. That's how thick that thing is. So I just so happen, like, my company local, they don't sell it's Fruit of the Loom, I think. I think Fruit of the Loom sells Fruit of the Loom sells a 12-ounce hoodie. Nobody else does. So, but the company that she wanted her hoodie from was a 12-ounce hoodie, but the $45 one is a different company. I can't even remember the name of that company. She named it, and Sport Tech has a 12-ounce hoodie. Sorry. So there is, one other I know for sure. But Fruit of the Loom has one too that's 12 ounces. My local company sells Fruit of the Loom shirts, but these are Fruit of the Loom shirts, but they don't sell those hoodies. So you have to look around sometimes to find what you're looking for. And then once you find it, then you can quote your customer and get things arranged for your customer and whatnot. So, but that hoodie, y'all, I'm trying to tell you, that hoodie is totally awesome. You're welcome, Cassie Chat Mom. You're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy your bell. Please do. We love our bell. I got another set of bells that need to go out. And I have some patterns, baby bells and burnt cloth patterns that need to go out as well. And then, y'all, I don't think I'm going to be selling the bells and burnt cloth patterns anymore. Jiffy shirts. Yeah, Jiffy shirts are getting pricey. Hey, Aaron L. Welcome. Sandra, sign up on my website, thebabiesbooty.com. On the main page, you'll see where it says buy in. Just click there, sign up for the newsletter. And as soon as I start getting things organized and know exactly for sure what all is about to go down, then I will send out a newsletter. I know somebody was like asking me, I think today, she was like, will I be notified, when it's time for the buy-in? Yes, but I'm not gonna spam y'all with an email every day saying, hey, just checking in with you. I'm sending you, So there's gonna be radio silence until something significant changes, even though I probably should have given an update when we got our merchant solution in place, because that was huge. That was a huge, huge, huge milestone, because y'all, when I talked to the people, they were very nice. They told me the services they offered. They told me what limitations I may have, but they'll work with those limitations, change those limitations, stuff like that, right? To get me so hold on, Eve, get yourself together. Y'all telling y'all I'm tired, so I may mess with my words a little bit. But when we did our last buy-in, PayPal held the money. And it's kind of difficult to buy what we need from the vendor if our money is being held, right? So because of that, it was a huge issue. Matter of fact, there's still money on hold. Quite a bit that's still on hold even now. But the majority of it has been released, but there's still some money on hold. And so because of that, I had to find something other than PayPal because that was just not going to work for me. And it wouldn't have been fair to y'all because the way PayPal was doing it is okay, they can pay the money, but y'all are gonna have to wait 21 days before we'll release the money. Because we want to make sure that these are legitimate transactions and that you're not just out here, you know, balling on other people's dime fraudulently. And that was a bit frustrating. I understand the concept behind it and why they would do that, but that was frustrating to say the least, because if for the type of business that we were doing together, you and I, their concept wasn't going to work. So we needed a different option. And so I found one, and they're in place now. I did not realize, I knew I was going to have to apply to be with these people. And they don't care what size business you have. That's not, you could be a teeny tiny, just now opening up business, or you can be a business that's been in business for 80 years. They'll work with you and be your merchant solution. So I decided to try and go with those guys and apply to be with them, and didn't realize I was gonna have to like get approved, but I had to get approved. I didn't know that. So that was when I found out about that, and she was like, "Yeah, no, we gotta wait and get the approval, blah blah." And I'm like, "Bro, you didn't tell me that." It's like sweating bullets. Like when you go to apply for a car loan and you gotta wait and see what all these people say and what they come back with. But it wasn't that bad. I kept distracted and kept working with other things, doing research on some other stuff with the buy-in, because I did have a backup plan in case that plan did not work. I was going to go with the other backup plan, but didn't have to because she called. Well, actually, she texted. I was like, "Yeah, it's approved." Bruh, did you hear me scream? Because I legit screamed just now. And it was funny because she's like, I screamed too. So she was just as happy for me as I was happy to be a part of them. So I'm excited, y'all, on crossing this bridge. Okay, so here is shirt number 3 of the 2X. Y'all, officially, all of the transfers have been pressed to all of the long sleeve t-shirts. Okay, so now I have 4 extra large hoodies that need the transfer pressed to them. Okay, so I'm gonna grab 4 of those hoodies over there, move the camera to over here. We're gonna pre-press the 4 hoodies over here. These are not the 12-ounce hoodies, by the way. These are some basic 8-ounce hoodies. And then after the hoodies are pre-pressed to 4, we're gonna come back to these guys, these 3, peel them, do their final press, set them off to the side so that when they're cool, we can package them. But I'm gonna go get the smalls that we did first and package those first because they're definitely cooled off. I don't have to worry about anything. So we'll start with the small, but for now, I'm gonna grab the extra large hoodies and we'll go ahead and pre-press those. So let's get you swung over this way so you can see the heat press. And then I'm gonna grab, what did I say, 4? 1, 2. Can I count, please? I mean, can you let go so I can count? They was holding on to each other like, we don't want to get pressed. Oh, well. Too bad. You knew what you signed up for when you became a hoodie. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, so here are the 4 hoodies. And when I press my hoodies, when I pre-press my hoodies, I like to make sure that I pull the string out because they tuck the string down into the shirt and it will press an imprint of that string. So definitely pull those out, move them out of the way, and we'll pre-press our hoodie. Tuck it. And press. Oh, I should have loosened that. I forgot we're doing with a hoodie now. The sticker. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. So this is hoodie number 1. This is the pre-press so that we can make sure all moisture is out of the hoodie. And here is hoodie number 2, which strings are already out. So apparently somebody was looking at this hoodie before me, which is fine. Up that and press. Loosen that just a smidge. There we go. All right. And then we have one last question. What heat press do you have? No, you can ask as many questions as you want. Do you sublimate on tumblers? I sure do, Christina Brown. The heat press that I have actually came from Amazon. It was called Photo Inc. E is in Edward, Photo PHOTO INC on Amazon. And actually, the link to my Amazon store should be in the description of this video, but because I'm on StreamYard, I really don't know. But normally under my other videos, our Amazon storefront is in the description, and that heat press stays in my Amazon store because I've had this heat press since the beginning. I think this was the first heat press I ever bought. Oh wait, I don't know if I had a darn heat press. I want to say 5 years. I would have to look it up in my email. I mean, not in my email, but in my Amazon purchase history. I would never ever find it in my email. But that's the press that I have. And this press has only broken on me one time. And the reason why it broke on me was technically not my fault, but it was my fault. So the story behind my heat press breaking is I went on a joint venture with a local screen printer that I'm pretty decent friends with and business acquaintances. And they landed a gig to do a on the spot thing downtown Center City, Charlotte, like literally in the middle of the streets that cross in the middle of Charlotte, downtown Charlotte, Trade and Tryon. And they shut the whole perimeter of the city down so that they had this big festival type thing going on downtown. It was celebrating, I think it was like 100 years of the city or something. I can't remember how many years it was or whatever, but that was a while ago, and I'm tired, so my brain ain't quite working right. But at any rate, they asked me to come and do the thing with them. So this particular company, these guys, they do screen printing, but their specialty is they do screen printing on demand. Like they'll go to places and do screen printing on the spot. That's what their specialty is. So like they've done so many events. That's the word I was looking for earlier, events. They've done so many events in the Charlotte area. not fairs, but you know what I'm saying, park festivals and blah 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 blah, on the spot where they'll screen print and what they're doing is not just screen printing, but you can screen print your own shirt. They will show you how to do it. They'll put the ink down, they'll give you a squeegee, and you can squeegee and make your own shirt. That's what they specialize in, and they're very good at it. It's actually pretty popular thing that they was doing before COVID hit. Um, but meanwhile, they also do make shirts as well. So going back to what happened with my heat press, they were like, hey, you know, we're doing this event. Why don't you come and do it with us? Because they know I do embroidery. And I'm like, I can't do embroidery on the spot. I'm not taking my embroidery. I mean, and the reason why they was under the impression that I would is because I have taken my embroidery machine to an event that they were also at. But this particular event, I don't know why, but it just didn't sit well in my spirit to take my embroidery machine. It just didn't. So I was like, I can come, but I'm not taking my embroidery machine. I'll take rhinestones and I'll take vinyl and I'll take you know, some pre-cut out stuff to do on the spot, you know, like symbols of the city of Charlotte and some other stuff too that people would probably want. The skyline, you know, general stuff. But then I also had my laptop and my sublimation printer. I had that printer. I had my heat press. I had 2 heat presses out there. Actually, I had, no, it was just 2 heat presses out there. Sublimation printer, computer, vinyl, and Cricut. Had my Cricut cutter out there. So when I tell y'all that the first night we were out there, it was amazing. It was beautiful. The night was beautiful. It was beautiful temperature. Folks were out in droves before COVID. Now this is long before COVID. A year, about 2 years before COVID. Year before COVID. It was lovely. It was a really nice time. And when I tell you, we were raking it in, right? Because the sublimation on demand was excellent. It was excellent. So what I did was I had a little card on the table and I had certain things on the table offering them. I had puzzles, I had keychains, I had shirts, hats, had rhinestones as well. So I had some rhinestone templates that kind of had something to do with the whole thing that we were doing down there. So certain rhinestone templates were available, you know, the whole nine. So whatever they asked for, no, I'm lying. I didn't have the templates. I had already brushed the templates. And so I took crowns and, you know, because of the Queen City, Charlotte, I had crowns and some other stuff, but there was already templates there. And I was like, you can get this too. We could press it to the shirt. And so going back to say, if you decided to do an event like that, taking the rhinestones already on the transfer sheet to the event and pressing them to the shirts was a great idea, because if they decided they didn't want them and you didn't sell them, you take the transfer, scrape them stones off and put them right back in the darn jar, because there's no sticky stuff left on the top of stones to mess up anything else. You know what I'm saying? So you get to keep your stones and you're not wasting money. You just wasted some time putting you know, transfers together, but you're not wasting money and product, because you can reuse your transfers. You never use them, right? So at any rate, press with them. So I did the rhinestone transfers, but the sublimation was the hot thing, because folks they would come up and they would, like, say for instance, they look at the puzzle. Oh, I can get a puzzle right now. No, yes, you can get a puzzle. Well, how long will it take? Right now, all you do is send me whatever picture you want and I'll press it to the puzzle. You mean I just send it to you right now? Yes, and I'll print it out right now, press it to the puzzle. Oh, shoot. So folks, when they realized that they could do that, it was on, y'all. I sold so much stuff. It was crazy. And this was like supposed to be a 2-night thing. It was over the weekend. It was 2 nights. So first night, awesome. We raked it in. We sold shirts. We sold puzzles. We sold keychains. I was jumping. They were jumping. Everybody was jumping. It was jumping all over the darn place. Well, they had security downtown overnight, and they said, "Don't pack up your stuff. Just leave it there on the site because you're coming back tomorrow anyway. So don't take your stuff." We had a tent because it was hot. Even though we were downtown, the buildings had some shade, but it was hot enough where we had a tent. And so he was like, "Just push your stuff into the middle of the tent and then lock your, put your tables around everything, and you don't have to worry about nothing because we got security, so don't worry about it." And I'm sitting here looking at him sideways, and I'm like, I am so glad I did not take my embroidery machine because I will not. I'll sleep out here on the street before I leave my embroidery machine just naked out in the middle of the, I don't care if security or not. So we left the stuff. I go to bed, and then I hear boom, 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 because I live close to downtown. Pouring rain. Pouring rain. Not just rain, pouring rain. And I'm like, bruh, are you serious right now? So the next morning, the next day, I come down there. It was a Saturday. The first night was Friday. Second night was Saturday. I come down Saturday morning. Y'all, my stuff, everything was pushed to the middle, but a lot of the stuff was soaking wet. Shirts got soaking wet, shirt blanks. Some hats got soaking wet of their stuff and my stuff because nobody realized it was gonna rain. Nobody knew. My heat presses got not drenched wet, but because it was raining so hard and the wind was blowing, it blew kind of into under the tent a little bit, and so both heat presses I had to dry out, and they got wet, and so that's what broke that one. The water got into the thermostat panel thing and fried it, and so I was so angry because I'm like, y'all, this is stupid. Y'all done broke my stuff, right? But I had a backup heat press. So I was like, you know what, ain't even no point being mad because I know how much the heat press was. It wasn't ridiculously expensive, so I can get another one. It'll be all right. Started up with the thing again. It's early, so folks are, starting to trickle in, but it ain't like a whole bunch of people. And then just across the way, there's a wedding going on, but it's a because this was a part of the event too. I didn't know at the time, but there was a business guy or something, business white guy, and he was marrying a lady who was Indian. And so they actually were holding an official Indian wedding downtown, or in the same downtown Charlotte on the street. And like they all were dressed, in the beautiful saris and the salwars and all of that jazz. I mean, and to the night, like the finest threads and stuff, and just, oh man. And he came out. Who was it? He or was it she? One of them or both of them. I think it was him. He came out on the horse. So the horse was even dressed up. He had the turban crown thing on. It was really nice. And then she came out. But I don't think she was on the horse. I think she was being carried out. That's right. She was on the little platform thingy, and the men folks was carrying her, and she was all dressed to the nines and all of that stuff. So they had the wedding out there, right? So they had a tent, they had their stuff out there, they were getting married. We were in our tent, not too far away from them, like very, we could walk over there, not an issue, but it was a bit of a distance, and we were center city. And we were setting up and getting everything together and starting to sell to some people who were just so happened to be strolling through or headed to the wedding or whatever. I actually went and talked to the head lady over the wedding and was like, because she was a part of the Indian Council, and I did end up doing business with her later, but I kind of had to kick her to the curb. But anyways, met the head lady, and she was like, yeah, we love to have t-shirts and stuff made. You can do blah blah. Yeah, we can do it, blah blah blah. So anyways, so They went to do the wedding. We're over here. And then probably about after they did their vows or whatnot, and it was getting kind of close to the end of their ceremony, another storm came up. Before it started raining, you could hear the thunder and stuff. Before it actually started raining, the wind picked up first. And I was like, another storm is coming? Because you could do the wind came first. Like, another storm is coming? And you hit the thunder? Like, bruh, are you serious right now? Then our phones went off. Tornado warning. Y'all, I was like, bruh, are you serious right now? And the guy was like, leave now. Like, the security people was coming through, head of whatever with the city. He was like, leave, get out of here now. You got to go. I'm like, no, leave, get out of here. Go find shelter. You can't stay here. And I'm like, so we had moved stuff back into place, trying to dry stuff off and get stuff back where it needed to be. And now we got to abandon this stuff and go find shelter, which we did. We went to a nearby building or whatever, but rain came back at y'all. It was a whole mess. I was done by that point. I was just ready to fight everybody because my heat press was broke. More of my stuff was now getting wet. We in a tornado warning, for crying out loud. It was just like, I was over it. And I have videos of this on my Instagram, by the way. So if you want to see any of that on Instagram, it's there. But that's what broke my heat press. Is so if that hadn't have happened, I don't know how long my heat press would have kept lasting, but I haven't had any issues out of the heating element of this thing. None of that. The only thing that I had an issue with was the thermostat that got wet and fried. And that was, as I mentioned, that was my fault technically, because I should have had a cover for it or something, trash bag, something. I should have had my equipment covered. But again, because I didn't think that we would have a darn thunderstorm that night and then a tornado the next day, I didn't know. But yeah, it was crazy. So anyways, mercy. She said it wouldn't have to tell me twice. I'm just saying, I mean, I guess for me, because we don't like, we have tornadoes, but we don't like have tornadoes. You know what I'm saying? Like out in the Midwest where you get blowed to kingdom come in no time. We don't get that. So when he was like, it's a tornado warning, I'm sitting here like, bro, it's just we don't get tornadoes and we downtown. What are you saying? We don't have no. So yeah, I was protesting that, but I should have been getting my butt up out of there. I really should have. So in that, yeah, you're right. But I was too rude by the time it was all said and done. And then on top of that, the worst part of it all, the worst part of that whole situation is I left. I packed up my little rags because I stayed before taking shelter. I actually stayed and packed up my stuff because he was like, no, this is it. Festival's over. Get out of here. Go home. Don't even leave your stuff. Go. The festival is, that's it. So I packed up my stuff and put it in the car and left. Why after the tornado booming downtown Charlotte? It was folks more people came out after that than we had the night before. So had I stayed, I probably would have made more money. But I was so irritated and didn't take the time to just be okay and calm and just not be so upset. I would have probably made a whole heck of a lot more money. But live and learn. Live and learn. Okay, now I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all something that's crooked. Let me fix that. Let me see. Okay. Let's go off just a little bit. One of the things about hoodies, and there are some of you in here who I'm sure are experienced and have already been through this, but for those of you who are not, I want to kind of clue you in on something with hoodies, okay? Hoodies are a visual thing. And in a lot of instances, when you're doing shirts and stuff, yeah, they have standards for where to place things on shirts. But at the end of the day, if it doesn't look right to your customer, it doesn't matter what the standards say. So keep that in mind. Don't be so, oh my God, it's got to be 8.5 inches exactly from the neckline in order for it to be right. No, no, that's not the case. A lot of it depends on what your customer wants. All right. So that being the case, hoodies can be a pain. So if you'll notice with this particular hoodie, right? First, let me double check myself and make sure that what I was seeing was what I was seeing. Yes, that's what I was seeing. Okay. So with this hoodie, what I'm going to do is hold it down here. Okay. And then I'm going to show you this hoodie. That did not work like I wanted it to. And my overhead camera would have been a better situation for this, but I'm going to do it again because you do need to know this. And thank goodness it did not fall this face down so that it wouldn't get dirt on the tape. We're gonna take this a little bit better. Oh, I didn't even check to make sure it was straight. Oh, it's all right now. All right. So what I'm going to do again is hold the hoodie up so that you can see it with the neck part. Okay. So here's the hoodie. Hopefully it won't fall off again. All right. So can you see? Let me move this. All right. So here's the hoodie. Here is where the neck, the center V shape for the neck is right here. But if you come down from here, you'll see it's not centered, right? It's not centered with the neck of this hoodie, right? So when you're wearing this as a customer, your focal point usually on not wearing it as a customer, but a person looking at a customer with this on, your focal point is going to go to the biggest part of the shirt. All right. The biggest reference point rather of the shirt. So this is kind of small up here. This little neckline reference point. But if you come up higher, let me move this out of the way and bring it up. Your next biggest reference point is the pocket. And notice, even though it's off center at the top, it's centered over the pocket. So when a person is wearing this, and if I measure from the sides, it's going to be off center because the pocket is off center. So a lot of times in these instances, I center with the pocket because that's usually what a customer is going to see. But sometimes, depending on just how off it is, it'll just have to be off with the pocket because you also don't want a customer wearing it centered and then when they got it on, it's off center. You see what I'm saying? Because that will definitely show as well. So keep that in mind, when you're trying to determine which route to take. This one is pretty bad off center and it's slightly frustrating, but you have to pay attention to all of that when you're trying to determine how to put a transfer on a shirt and make it fit so that whenever your customer is wearing it, it doesn't look off center. Because when I center this, it's going to look off center because of the pocket. All right, so I'm going to move it to where it's actually centered and you'll see what I mean. So, always check with your customers first. Um, even if you got to show a sample or something and be like, hey, this is, you know, 8 inches down, which is the standard. Does this look okay to you? Your customer lets you know, yeah, no, that's great. Or someone will be like, no, I want it 7.75 inches down, exactly centered over the right pocket, blah, blah, right breast, blah, blah, because I've had, normally, what do you hear? Left chest logo. Whenever you do get a logo digitized for someone, they ask you, do you want a hat logo, left chest logo, or center chest logo? Rarely do you hear them say you want a right chest logo. It's always left chest logo because that's normally where a logo goes on a business shirt. But I've had folks that are like, that's not where I want my logo. I want it on the right chest. What? That's not, I'm in my mind, that's not where a logo goes. All right. So see how it's off center on the, let me look at this actually first. Gotta make sure it's straight. Okay, straight. All right. So if you look at it now, it is off center with the pocket, right? Off center with the pocket. It's not bad, but it's enough to where it irritates me. So just keep that in mind. That's how it goes with hoodies. Um, and you can sit and mess with this all day long and get it perfectly centered as far as dead center of the shirt. But if it's off on that pocket and it looks off, then your customer may not be happy with the final result. So just keep that in mind. And like this instance, this is like and actually it was real quick in comparison to the pocket. Now if I look it up, the transfer is pretty. That's the pocket is all. So we're going to put this back. But at any rate, that's just something simple to keep in mind in the world of doing shirts for customers. The customer is who you're servicing. So when they say the customer is always right, instances like that, you have to let the customer be right because it's their shirt. And they want it that way, then dagnabbit, here you is. Anything else I can do for you today, ma'am, sir? All right, there we go. All right, so it's hoodie number 1. And we got 3 more hoodies to do, and then we'll be done pressing transfers. And then we can go to packaging our shirts. All right. And since those have been sitting there for so long, I probably can just go ahead and start packaging those instead of going to go pick up the small shirts out of the other room. All right. So like this one is a little bit better. A little bit better. It's a lot bit better, actually. Now that I'm sitting here looking at it, it's a lot better. So this one will actually be centered appropriately. Boom. Love it. All right. Taking me a bit over here is the heat press because I like to make sure that the hood is squished well out of the way because I don't like for it to get creased on the heat press. That bothers me. All right, so here's our next one. And then we will, hey Tampa BBQ Queens, and then we will revisit the chat here in a second. beep, beep, beep. Just coming. Right, this one. Set you up there to cool off. This one will also be off a little bit in comparison to the other one is the exact opposite now. So the pocket is now off the other way. Some brands of hoodies are worse than others. So keep that in mind too. Some brands just don't really do much quality control when it comes to the darn pockets and making sure that they're the majority of them are, well, let me say the majority of them will be straight, but limiting how many are not straight, I guess is where I should go with that. But I have yet to come across in my hoodies that I've purchased, I have yet to come across a hoodie that doesn't have at least one for the pocket. Is just like, bruh, are you serious? I was counting on you, and yet nope. The pocket is off or crooked. I haven't tried circle clothing hoodies yet, but I'm not really a hoodie wearer. Normally, I don't wear hoodies because I get hot too quickly, and I need to take them off. Like if I need a disrobe, I need to be able to unzip something and get the heck up out of Dodge. But that 12-ounce hoodie, when it's cold, I go ahead and take the risk of wearing that because I know I'm not going to get overheated too quickly. So, but hoodie person. This one is lined with the pocket and the top of the shirt very well. This is a great one. That good, so to make sure it doesn't come off like it did before, and it's straight. So now we press, and then we will peel the others. This joker tucked in and pressed. That one, and now let's grab our first one. And these transfers are so slick, they slide everywhere. Slide one before you peel, slide after you peel, just crazy. Set that down. For our final press with this one. Put the hood out of the way again. Alrighty. That one. This one. Hey, Walk by Faith. How are you? She's Christian Berry. Hey, she's a Christian Berry. That one. So hoodie number one is completely done. Hoodie, 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 hoodie. All right. So it's hoodie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 This is hoodie dose. Put this on the heat first. And again, I apologize being off camera, but especially so long with these because you gotta tuck that hood out of the way to keep it from getting pressed. Oh. And now hoodie number 3. Dose has been pressed. Now trace pressed. Tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. All right, let's see. All right, now number 3 is getting pressed. And here is the last one, number 4. So the hoodies, I don't think are being sold to customers. I'm not sure. Probably should find out. But 9 times out of 10, they're not. So I'm not going to package the hoodies. Because I don't know that she's selling the hoodies. She didn't say that she was selling the hoodies, but she did say she was selling shirts on their Instagram page. So I'm not going to package the hoodies. I think that's the staff or something. All right. So, ta-da-da! That's the last of the DTF transfers. Applause, applause, please, applause. I would ring the bell, but what I was supposed to be doing. So, cut the heat press off so that I can get some relief from this heat. Transfer tape, stick over there. And then these transfers, I'm going to seal them. And then eventually I'm going to put them in my drawer of transfers. All right. So now that we have finished pressing everything, I'm going to take a moment and go to the chat. Crafty members, I know, right? She works hard. Yes, Sheila, they do have a lot of employees, young folks, in there serving folks their food. They make it's a pretty busy business. Right now, I have an order for business shirts with a logo on both sides. Girl, them the ones. They're okay, but my thing is, what usually happens to me is they don't tell me that they want something on both sides, so I end up like, I hate when they're like, yeah, I want this on the shirt, and then I find out later, oh, but I also want this on the back. Bro, I didn't price you for that. I fold my shirts in half and then the design center. Yes, that definitely can work. Definitely can work, but you definitely want to make sure it looks okay with your customer too. So here in Arizona, we never hear that word tornado. It barely rains. Oh, got you. Yeah, no, I mean, we get tornadoes come, but usually they're not like catastrophic. So our first craft fair, it rained and my tent collapsed on me and everything got ruined. And we probably would have been close to that too, but it was crazy because the wind had picked up so bad that we even noticed it was like holding the tent legs and like trying to weigh the legs down even more than the sand. You know what I'm saying? So I knew, because I love watching weather and weather patterns and stuff. Like if they're like, here comes a tornado. Like we had a tornado warning one time here last year. And my daughter was flipping out because I'm out on the deck, like trying to see what I could see, because I love watching weather and clouds and movement and stuff. I'm a weatherhead. So I should have went to school for meteorology, but I didn't. But anyways, um, wish I had them. But I like weather. So when I saw the wind pick up the way that it did, I knew it was serious. And I knew something was brewing that was not a good thing. But I was just so upset over my press and other stuff. It was crazy. Because even my cricket got wet. Not my mint color one, but my white one, it got wet too. And I just knew my cricket was wrong, but it wasn't. The cricket survived. Cricket was like, I don't care about that little bit of water. So cricket was fine. But why is Betty lit? Because she's pretty. She's pretty with her LEDs. So I leave her lit up. I like her. I like her pretty. And it's purple. Y'all know how I am about purple. So I keep Betty lit up. So last like Florida, we have winter, but we don't have winter. Right. Exactly. So it's just like, bro, sorry, I'm behind in the chat. That you pack a raincoat? Yes, I will definitely. Actually, yeah, Sheila, I was hopping with these shirts this time. You're on my side of YouTube more often now, right? Okay, so that's where I was. But yeah, I love lightning storms. My mom used to have to peel me from the windows even when I was out. I mean, I'm a storm. I love weather. I really, really do. So I did not marry in. I did not make these transfers because my I still have yet to find the time to make. I'm sorry. I still have yet to make time to fix this or the other DTF transfer printer. The problem though is the reason why I'm not making the time to do it is because my laptop is gone. My laptop has my RIP software on it, the good laptop that's faster. My good laptop that's faster still has it's still, but the memory issue could have been because the dang battery was overheating and it could have messed with my memory. But anyways, I need to tell them they need to replace the memory in that computer too. But anyway, so the memory in I'm sorry, that computer with the RIP software would sometimes glitch or take a while to rip something. Because the RIP software is very heavy software as well. So I know if that laptop was kind of struggling a little bit, that laptop is definitely going to struggle over there because that one's much older. It struggles opening Word, so I already know not to be too stressed out with trying. So unfortunately, because my laptop is gone, then how am I going to test print or print something out and be able to use all the colors and stuff? So it's just like, you know what, forget it. I'll just deal with both of these. I got a new print head for that one. And for this one, I might end up having to get a new print head. I don't know. But for right now, I'm just letting her chill. And then I'm going to take my sweet time one day, turn on some light jazz, give me a Coke Zero, just do my Zen and sit down and just go to work with her and just like give her the attention and care and love and patience and, carefulness that she needs in order for me to make sure that she's back 100% to capacity. So no, I did not print my own transfers. I had a guy, he has, gosh, I can't show you because it's on that phone, but he has like this huge, yikes, it's like 6 foot wide printer, and it's like this big huge printer, and then it has the thingy, so it has the runway, the ramp where the paper comes off as it prints straight, and then it drops down under this brush roller that brushes the glue adhesive, powder adhesive over the transfer as it goes down and past. And then it's got this static electricity rod to make sure that no static, keeps the excess powder stuck to the transfer. And then it goes past a beater bar that beats the back of the transfer to knock the excess powder off. And then it goes up into a heater oven, like a pizza oven, and it rolls through the heater oven at the right temperature, at the right speed, comes out on the other side completely cured. And this is a 24-foot roll. So I'm getting two prints side by side going down that roll, and then it goes down to a roller and it rolls it up at the end, so that when it's done, he just hands me a roll of transfers. So because he's just starting, getting his business up and going with the transfers and stuff, and he was willing to do my last order of transfers on the spot. So I went with him, and he gave me a tour of the place and all that jazz, showed me him starting up, all that whatnot. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go through him again, because I already know him, I already been there, he already knows my colors, because it's the same company, just a different logo. And he did, he remembered, and he got everything printed for me. But so yeah, that's that. What does your t-shirt say? It doesn't say anything. It's just the pixelated hearts, when you play the video games, and the hearts, like, as you lose life, your hearts lose color until you get to the end, and then you die. Like Minecraft. That's where these come from. Like Minecraft, because I love playing Minecraft. Hey, Angela's Campus Delight. Hey, Barbara Bonaparte. Hey, River City Creative. Oh man, all these wonderful folks in here. Okay, cool. Y'all. So yep, it's time now to finish the order by packaging the shirts, because that's the last step. These shirts are actually not the hoodies. I don't think the hoodies are, but the long sleeve t-shirts are actually going to be sold to customers. So I'm going to I took it upon myself from day one. Whenever they have the t-shirts like that, I package them for them, so that all they have to do is, the customer buys a shirt, they ain't got to worry about trying to package nothing up, and just pick up a shirt and hand it to them, especially if they have food on their hands and stuff like that, which they probably shouldn't, but you know what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to package these shirts. So let's grab our bags, which are where I may have to go. Oh, here they are. Okay, so here are my t-shirt bags, and I have more over there, and I have more in the box in yonder. I ordered these in bulk, and it just makes life easier. Let's set that right here out of the way. I'm gonna move these scissors out of the way. No, actually, that's where tape belongs. Let's put the tape back where it lives. I'm just trying to do better with keeping stuff clean and organized. That right there out of the way. Move you over some more, and let's start with these shirts, since I have them right here instead of going to go get the size smalls. Now, some people use the flappity flap flap shirt folder thingy. I don't. I just fold shirt. One day I'll try the flappity flap flap thing again, but for now I'm just folding the darn shirts the way I've been folding for forever, just to get it over in. That's right. And as I do these, I do realize that it probably would be easier to flappity flap flap the shirts, but going to be, yes. These are the extra larges, so all right. Hon, is that you? It is. That looks too wide now, which is why the flappity flap flap would be a better choice. Yep, too wide. And then once I get my bearings on size, it's easier. I can go much faster. First shirt. Rats. These are 2X. That's why I'm struggling. So have you packaged shirts for your customers? Let's do it this way. This is the way I normally do it. Struggling. I was supposed to be investing in. No, somebody told me about a shirt folder thing. Was it Miss Pickup? And I meant to go back and watch that and forgot. So that I can try what she did. Pretty sure it was Miss Pickup. Under normal circumstances, I do like to fold my shirts under normal circumstances. Which is crazy because I hate folding laundry. But it is what it is. I am too a fan of. I'll put the sticker on the back instead of on the front. And boom, there it goes in the box. So this is another 2X. Shirts are huge. Am I really that big? Yes, dear. Yes, you are. Must lose some weight. But the 2X is just so comfy. And it makes more people love. There. 2X. So this is going to be much faster when I get to the smaller shirts. Are bigger. All right. And then I got crap all in the way. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The flappy flap thing. I had one and I sent it to Goodwill because it made me mad because I couldn't figure it out. So yeah, that's sad but true. I do intend to try again, even though I'm pretty sure it was Miss Bickham that was telling me about a method that she used, and it was easier. Like she didn't have to buy it was like a piece of cardboard. What she? I'm gonna have to ask her. And I hate when I forget to go back and watch a video and get information on stuff, but I forgot to go back and watch because I definitely learn something new just like every time I do stuff with y'all. And that folding thing, not the flappity flap folder, but what Miss Bickham was talking about was pretty cool. I think she used cardboard. I'm pretty sure that's what she said too. But I'm just not. I can't remember. It was something unique about how she did it, and that was the part that had me enthralled. One more t-shirt. Oh my gosh, so big. I got so much crap on my table. It makes it difficult to fold these big ones. All right. All right. Now. Oh, that's too long. Which brand do you recommend? I was gifted an off-brand one and it doesn't work well. You talking about the flappity flap folder? If you talking about the flappity flap folder, then I don't know a brand. Somebody else I'm sure will, because as you see, I don't use it. I used the folder when I worked at a college campus store. Then I started folding by hand when I got the hang of it. But the folder had me zipping through 200 shirts on it. Yeah, and I know it will help. It's just I couldn't figure it out, and I didn't at the time. I didn't think to be like, "Hey, y'all, you know how to use this flappy flap flap." I was just more like, "Ha!" To Goodwill you go. Embroiderers, one strike, you're out. So you tell I need to do better with my temper and my patience. I really need to do better. All right, now, so here we're down to the XL shirts. So let us take this and put this up because we're done with that because we want to stay organized. And let's dig out the XL stickers, which are right here. Alrighty. And now let's get the folding. Hopefully this will go a lot faster now that I'm getting to a smaller area shirts. Even though these are long, I didn't realize how long these shirts were. And this cord is like everywhere. The cord, get out of here. Alright, so where do you get your bags? Karen Caldwell, I used to get them off. Sorry, I just now saw that. I used to get them off of Amazon, but I get them from Uline now because it's more affordable on Uline. Well, you get more for your money. Why is this squeezing to death? That's the same bag. No, that is not the same bag. An imposter. Not, yeah, I knew I folded this thing. Anyways, make it like all on myself. All right, so these are XLs now, which I said earlier. Sticker. These stickers came off of Amazon too, by the way, which I could have got these from Uline as well. I didn't know that till later. But because I know I do shirts for these folks frequently enough, that's why I felt ordering from Uline at first. When I first started doing their shirts and bagging them, Amazon was a better fit because I wasn't doing a whole bunch of shirts back then. But since they grew, I switched to buying off of Uline, so I'm not having to buy off of Amazon, you know, so often. So I got a bag, and then I also know the quality of what I'm getting too, because there's been times like that bag up there is not quite the right size. So there's been times I've gotten bags and they weren't right. So at least Uline, they're pricey, but their products are quality. In just about every instance that I've come across with them. So I get my bags from there. Make sure I didn't see. There's another question. But how is everybody tonight? Yeah, they had to teach me how to use it at first. Yeah, see, okay, so I knew it wasn't me. Because I appreciate that, because I'm telling you, I was just like, am I a dummy? Or what in the world? It's a flap. How hard is it to flap? I mean, they showed it on TV, it was like, and the shirt is done. And I was like, why can't I get that? And I realized, you know what? I can't be beautiful and talented at the same time. So the flap thing is okay. long as I'm still pretty. I know that was a crazy thing to say. I'm being silly. But seriously, that thing did whoop my butt. And I was just not having it. So I sent it off to that great big goodwill in the sky. I sure did. It was blue. It was pretty cold too. But it had to go. I have tons of patience, just don't have tons of time to invest in learning to do new things. That makes sense. I could have made the time at that point in time in my life, but now, I think I have more. I think I would make more patience because I definitely want to learn, but I guess because also, like Andrea was saying, when you get used to doing it by hand, it's like just do it by hand. Why go through all that? But from what I understand, it's faster. But my other part is, um, which is why I want to find out what Miss Bickham said. I know it was her, but she had the thing where it would slide right into the bag and you didn't struggle, which I don't struggle too bad, but it still sometimes resists going in the bag. And I want to be able to, slide it right in without any issues. Which, like I said, for the most part, you see it goes right in as long as it's folded right side. Guess I shouldn't complain. Could be slower. But at any rate, how have y'all been doing today? That's what I want to know. How have you been doing today? What did you have for dinner that was awesome sauce? Did Patrice have her sweet tea from Dunkin' Donuts today? I need Patrice to know that although I did not have sweet tea from Dunkin' Donuts because it would have spiked my sugar through the roof, I did have some snack and bacon, and it was delicious. I have fallen in love with snack and bacon from Dunkin' Donuts. I asked for crafting items for my anniversary, and my husband gave me a look. He still bought stuff though. Well, come through, honey. You might as well. Happy wife, happy life. On and back. Could be worse. We could be asking for so many other things in life other than crafting stuff. I spent the day taking my 8-year-old granddaughter for a sleep study consult. Loads of fun. Yeah, no sleep studies are. Yeah, I've had 2 in my life, and they're interesting. They're interesting. Like, y'all really want me to go to sleep somewhere I'm not used to, knowing I'm hooked to wires and stuff? That's weird. But I did manage to go sleep. They didn't tell me to take nothing. Somebody else I know went through somebody I know went to a sleep study recently, and they told her to take some like melatonin or something. I was like, I wish they had told me to take some. But you'll be all right. I hope that ain't too loud. It feels like too loud. Don't start with Dunkin' Donuts. I start every morning riding on BD. Girl, I normally don't, but some kind of which way I done messed around. I told y'all that felt wide. Didn't I say that? Sorry, we're gonna make this work. Some kind of way I done sneaked up and tripped up and fell into this darn snack and bacon. And now it's just like every time I'm down that way, I'm looking cross-eyed at darn Dunkin' Donuts. Like, please tell me y'all got some snack and bacon right now. Oh yeah. And then they be cooking it fresh right there, and that stuff be so hot, burning your fingers and your mouth. Mm, 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 mm. I swear, between ham and bacon, I'm pork chops. Wonder why I got high blood pressure. I don't know why. I shouldn't. All right. Oh, but anyway, y'all, back to this ASMR with these rhinestones, y'all. I'm telling you, I was struggling. But when I tell y'all I was making a 10-minute video and then rubbing and massaging in them darn stones, it was I was like, I can see how this is soothing. I can totally get it. I was having the time of my life. It really was. And I was using my highfalutin camera so that it would be nice and crystal clear and HD and going on and stuff. Yeah, it was gonna be nice. And then I go to listen to it in the stupid microphone. I need a new microphone, one of those kind that plug into that camera, not the wireless like what I be wearing during the show. Um, I need a better mic, well, a new one because that one's old. And I guess it has a short in it now or something. So it had static, and I was like, really static because I didn't check that before actually I did check it, but I didn't record long enough for me to realize that there was static in the recording. So I'm gonna have to re-record both of those 10-minute videos to do the ASMR because it was actually quite fun. I'm not disappointed that I have to re-record it, but I'm disappointed that I have to re-record it. So, I hope they like this. I'm working super hard on it. I hope I'm doing it right. Nobody mad at me because I'm messing up their sensory experience. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not good at this. Hey, Miss 143, just tuning in. What you doing, Lady Eve? Hey, Camilla from Cali. Is it Camilla? Please let me know if it's Camilla. Make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. I'm a stickler on that. Um, but yes, I am. I was doing DTF, pressing DTF on shirts, and I'll show you the shirt here in a moment. That I'm doing for one of my clients, customers, whatever. Um, and because I know she's going to sell these at the restaurant, I'm bagging them in a way that they can readily just pick them up and hand them to a customer without having to, have dirty shirts or whatever. Like it's packaged for a retail. But here are the shirts. They're long sleeve um, t-shirts, and it says Chef Andario's lobster mac and cheese, please. Famous. Sorry, I want to leave that out. Famous lobster mac and cheese, because his lobster mac and cheese is well known in this area of Charlotte. And so if you're from Charlotte, usually you've heard of him. But of course, we have a ton of chefs and restaurants and stuff out this way. So, you know, but he's well known for feeding the children during the pandemic and even up to today. During the week, the children can come to his restaurant and get food for free. Like they can get a free meal every day at lunchtime during the pandemic. So he didn't want no babies going hungry. So he would feed. And so he was presented with a award from IBM for that. Quite proud of him. He's actually the whole family is really nice. Love them very much. They're super cool. So, but yep. I'm packaging his shirts so that he can put these in his restaurant and his new restaurant. He's opening a second location. Camilla. Close to Camilla. Okay. Thank you. Hopefully I said that right. Camilla. Kamala. Kamala? Kamala. Is it Kamala? Close to Kamala. I zoned out watching her fold. Told you. Girl, you could have zoned out when they was done. So this is extra large. We've done the 2X. So after this, I'm going to grab the size large. And then after the large, of course, it's medium, then small. So 10 extra large, then 10 large. Oh, you know what? That's why I heard beeping. I bet he was in the But yeah, I came in earlier at the very beginning of the live, which was now 4 hours ago. My God, I've been doing this for 4 hours. Man, one of my legs is tired. But I came into the live letting you guys know that so this order, I'm getting done a day early so that I can deliver it tomorrow. I'm going to be in the Charlotte area tomorrow because my honey bunny is taking me to the Container Store. And it was all his idea, y'all. And I just about hit the floor when he was like, well, I want to take you to the Container Store. Who are you and what did you do with my husband? Because I'm shocked right now. About moving tears, y'all. I swear it did. I love you. I love you, man. Yeah, Container Store. Love the Container Store. So we're supposed to be going to the Container Store tomorrow, and I get to show him all the wonders, and then that will also allow me to finish getting the rest of my drawers for my thread because I never did get to finish doing that. Because like Sheila mentioned earlier, this order, these people keep me jumping with shirts. Like I won't be surprised if she calls again next week want more of the other shirts that I just finished doing. Because they get shirts regularly. So I've been like jumping. And then my cheer team is going to be doing something in April, and they want me to be on location for that event. So I have to, between now and then, try and figure out something to do at the event. Because they want me to find something to sell. I gotta figure out what. Not cheer team. I'm saying cheer team is actually a majorette dance type thing. They're not cheerleaders. So, so I got to figure out something to sell. I have nowhere to do what at this moment to get because that's not my area of expertise. So, that is very sweet of him because, girl, I'm trying to tell you, I was shocked. So there might be an ulterior motive though. I don't know just yet, but I'll find out if it is. All right, so that's all of the extra large. Woo! So let's go get the size large shirts. My legs are like, please, ma'am, please let us sit down. Not yet. We ain't done yet. All right, so now let's do size large. And I go with y'all, girl, come on. Come on. And there's one other thing I need. Oh, shoot. I got to email her. There's one other thing I got to do today, too. I got to meet somebody that's coming in town. Diane Robinson's Craft Unlimited. Come on, girl. Go. Trust me. That store is big. big enough for you to come and hang out there too. And we will probably not even run into each other. Our Container Store is pretty big store. Not as big as IKEA, but it's big. And I kind of feel like I need to go to IKEA. I can't. IKEA is a mental thing for me. Like I don't like being trapped in that store. And when you go in that store and it's like, okay, you can't get out, you have to go all the way around. I need a quick exit, not no non-quick exit. So I'm not a huge fan of being at IKEA, but I love the store. I love their products. Rather. Stuff is beautiful, clean lines and white, crisp white, just clears and acrylics. That's why I like the Container Store too. They got a lot of clear and acrylic stuff. It's just it's fancy. I can just be giddy. I don't want to do that. All right. Let's see. Vanessa, I will, even though, like, so I did the one video of the drawers that I'm using for my thread, and I still need to, I have a lot more drawers I need to get, unfortunately. I have 6, but that wasn't enough for all of my threads, unfortunately. So that being the case, I need more drawers over there. And then I don't know what else. He's the one, it was his idea. So I'm just really interested to see what we end up going to go look at. And I think he felt like I wanted to go, and I do love the container. Just don't go there very often because it's not in a quick get there and get out location of Charlotte. There's a lot of traffic over by that way. Hopefully we'll be going kind of early so we can get back and not be in traffic. But we're only going too early because I got the meeting with the financial people. I think what you call merchants. So get him lunch when you drop our shirts. It's a date. I know, right? Actually, we are going to grab lunch. We're supposed to be going to one of his favorite places. We're going to Chicken Salad Chick. I don't know if y'all have one of those in your area, but he loves Chicken Salad Chick. I do too. I like Chicken Salad Chick a lot, actually. It's not my favorite restaurant, but I do like Chicken Salad Chick. So that's where we're going for lunch tomorrow. Really looking forward to it. These guys, we like their Sunday buffet. That's where the line is wrapped all the way around the building and stuff. That's where we like. That's where we shine coming here. And like, I have to plan these folks in advance now since I'm farther away. When I was right around the corner from them, it wasn't that big a deal. I would just, go as soon as they opened and get us basically a big lunch for dinner on Sundays. But I don't live that close anymore, and I'm not going to stand in line like that. Drive all of that way to stand in line. So I'm I have to plan to go. But Sundays is our day for cuzzles. So tomorrow we're going to my girl. Yeah, I love that store. It's like an amusement park to me. If you do it, wear some good sneakers and workout gear. And they have food too. You know, the food is decent. I like their food. But I need to be able to get the heck up out of this though. So what I was told, I don't know how true this is, because of course I haven't done it yet, but you can order ahead of time from IKEA and just pick it up. You ain't got to walk the floor and look at stuff. Like I told my husband, I'm like, but I mean, part of envisioning how to use something is seeing it in person. So I don't know, child. It's just always one of these days, guys. I'll get it together. I'll get it together. One of these days. Large. All right, y'all. So I think hopefully we're halfway as far as so if you are, how many is here? If you are looking forward to the buy-in, if you are looking forward to the next buy-in for the Rhinestones, what color are you looking forward to? What top two colors are you looking forward to the most? Out of curiosity. I think I know what the most popular color is, but I have been proven wrong many times in my life. So I would like to know what your thoughts are on that. What color are you looking for? Where did these bags come from? These are not the same bags, are they? Let me see. It actually shouldn't matter though, because now I think about it, these shirts are smaller, so it should still fit. These bags are definitely smaller. These are not my regular bags. I have to go in there and see. Red and black, black and red. See these? I need my regular bags. Red and black. Closest IKEA to me would probably be Dallas. Woo! Been shopping IKEA since '99. Well, I can't even remember when IKEA came to Charlotte. But when they came to Charlotte, it was a big deal. You could not get in that place for a good 2 years. Like it was parking lot all the way to the end of the road type stuff, man. It was crazy. I was like, what the heck is an IKEA? I had never heard of it. So learned real quick what IKEA was. Red and black, black and red, red, green, and hot pink. Pink, red, red. Now see, crystal, red and crystal. She said light blue, black. Black AB? Black AB. I haven't seen black AB. I haven't seen black AB. I don't think I've seen black AB. Red, pink, purple, a whole rainbow. That's what we're gonna try to have. Michelle, red, black, red, and crystal. I wasn't all that impressed by IKEA. IKEA, they have beautiful stuff. Closest to me is Houston, which is 2 hours away. Woo! 2 hours to go to IKEA. That's a trip. Crystal or yellow gold color. Okay. Pink and green, girl. So pink and green are my first two colors, but of course those crystals are always on the AB and crystal, purple teal. Do you still have to do polos? Kathleen, why you gotta remind me? Why you gotta remind me, girl? Why you gotta remind me? Colors are hard for me to pick. I love them all. Gold too. That's funny though, Kathleen. I'm mad you reminded me I have polos to do. Let me go get these darn bags, y'all, because I do have polos to do. Hold on. All right. Whoops. These are those bags. So, all right. So I have to go smaller. So how those bags are not. Gotta figure where. Wow. All right. These are thinner and everything. These came from Line, but these came from Line. I would have to drive Maryland 2 3 hour drive. Yes, it was so overwhelming that I didn't stay long. All colors, but I just want me in the band. Oh yeah, for sure. Red gold, 79 minutes. Purple too. And then I want all the colors she was saying. Um Purple is okay, so they have amethyst and they have tanzanite. But the purple is what I need to ask them about. Yeah, large. So we shall see, y'all. We shall see. But I was just interested because I didn't know how popular pinks were. I wasn't sure about the pink. Because as a matter of fact, as much as they're asking for the pink, I was thinking about not even offering pink, like rose colored pink. Then the like fuchsia have the AB colors. I'm waiting to find out about the AB colors and what options and variations are available for the ABs. I'm really excited about that. Black AB sounds awesome, so I'm excited about that. But the original list that I was sent did not include prices for the ABs. So that's why I'm hesitant about that. If that doesn't exist, just very. I think. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't exist. They AB everything else. Every other color they got, they AB. They just do. It's all it is a coating. So I have. There you are. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, because me and this fool is gonna fight. Uh, there you go. Ha ha ha, sucker. All right. So one of the things I have learned a long time ago is that spiders, I hate spiders. Like hate is not strong enough a word for spiders. I can't do the spiders. Just little bitty ones and like the daddy long leg ones. I can tolerate it. Not that I'm gonna pick them up and touch them and none of that bull, but I can, little bitty one, boop, go on about your business, type situation. But a spider, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. And so because I am so freaked out by spiders. I learned a long time ago that because I don't even like to look at them, I don't like the way they move. It's just like if I don't shut up, I'm gonna get goosebumps here in a minute. I don't like to see them move and stuff. So it for the longest, it took me a very, very long time in my life before I could actually kill one because of how creeped out I was, right? So I would always miss and not get it. And a lot of times they'd be just sitting there, like not even really moving. So those I can like try to even be a little bit brave to kill, but if it's moving and on the move, I can't do it. I just can't. So, anyways, have you noticed that I have a lot of mental hangups? I guess another side effect of being pretty, I guess. So, anyways, I don't like seeing them move. So, that being the case, I have a hard time killing them, and somebody, not naming no names, would fuss and be like, "Go on and kill it. All you gotta do is just kill it." And I'm like, "Bruh, I've been telling you over the last 23 years. I can't. I just the move, and when I go, I'm screaming at the same time, and usually I miss because I'm screaming, eyes closed the whole night." So one day, about 3 years ago, in my studio, I saw movement, and I put it. It all took, but all of half a second for me to realize what movement was, because I'm always peripheral vision seeing. I'm always on the lookout because I don't trust spiders, especially in my last studio because I was outside in a garage, a detached garage with an apartment that had been. Anyways, so I learned real early to be on the lookout for spiders. So when I realized that, okay, me hitting with a shoe and stupid stuff like that just wasn't working because I was missing, I had to come up with something, y'all. You know what I came up with? Spray adhesive. Because if you spray them, they can't go nowhere because they sticky and they stuck together. So their little stupid looking legs get stuck and they can't go nowhere. So you can actually kill it. But what I learned was if you stick him and he gets stuck, he ain't going nowhere. So he can just sit there and die. So I am also right now, because it warmed up some today and yesterday, I've been on a warpath against stink bugs. And stink bugs in the North Carolina area, for whatever reason, we have an implosion of them fools. And one got in the house yesterday, and he been on the run ever since. But that sucker landed right down that piece of paper, and I was like, stink bug got to go. We finna stickify you. And so that's what I went to go do. I went to get some spray. He's been stickified him. And so now he's down there on the floor being real sad because he's sticky. Him can't go nowhere because him suck. His stupid face. All right. Yay, the last size large shirt. Earl Carmen, and what's retarded is because I don't have issues with, which is gonna sound real horrible, right? I don't have an issue with roaches because at least I know what a roach is all about. Spiders, can't trust them. I don't know what your deal is. Why are you here? I don't have no. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't have bugs, period, because when I have them come out, I have them spray everything, outside, inside, bus side, upside, downside, for spiders. So nothing else can live because I'm having them spray for spiders. So I don't usually have a pest control problem usually, but we moved here. Y'all, the house was infested with spiders. I was real sad because not only were they spiders, they were baby spiders. And at one point house, and we were doing another walk through the house or whatever. If we walked by the Santa Fe, I didn't think nothing of it. And then as we go to walk past it again, my husband was like, honey, wait right here. And I'm like, what? I'm trying to go. You know how you know, he tried to help me. I didn't know. Honey, wait right here. You know, and eventually he was like, look, man, dang ceiling fan was crawling with baby spiders. Y'all, when I tell you my whole soul left my body, went and had a conversation with the Lord himself. And the Lord himself was like, it's going to be okay. Go on back to her body because she needs you right now. So I ain't never seen nothing like that ever. Just nothing. It looked like dust. Just looking at it, y'all, it was baby spiders all in it. When I tell you, I said, nope, not moving at all until this whole house is sprayed. Period. Nothing of mine is coming in this house. Period. Point blank. End of discussion. Get this house sprayed. And I wouldn't move in. We had to be in no deal until they sprayed out. I mean, names spiders. Never seen no mess like that ever. How was the people living here? I'll never know. Finally came in, so I had to have somebody come clean the house, get all the spider bodies all over the place. It was great, but my house is down for the most part that I know of spider bites. And I'm sure it didn't help. We got a basement, so you know, spiders like basement. Let's see. That right there. Nope. It's nope. All right. I'm gonna try to fix this again. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong thing. I gotta fix it. That's right. Let's see. There we go. Sorry. Oh. All right, y'all. You know they can't let me be right. You know I can't be right. It's just it can't be a live stream at the baby's booty without some kind of sound issues. Is that better? Can you hear me? All right. But at any rate, did y'all hear what was on the thing? Peppermint essential oil was good. Okay. So yeah, y'all missed that whole story. Y'all missed the whole dang story. I'll tell it again though, because y'all need to know. It just creeped me out all the way. So what I was saying, she said, and I'm glad. Yeah, because it was creepy. It was creepy. But when we bought this house, um came to get the house rather. We toured the house. Um I didn't realize what was going on. I was as a matter of fact, we were walking in here and we were looking at the whole house or whatever, because we came and looked One time we came in here and or did we come in here? I'm pretty sure we came out here the first time we came to this house and looked at it. Then we looked at, for the most part, the rest of the house, not too much, because the people were still living here and they had to let us look at the house because they was renting the house. Anyways, they left, they moved out and got all the people's stuff out of the house. And so we came back and looked at it again. Now it was empty. And we came in here in this room, and there's a ceiling fan right there in the middle of the room. Not that one because I've changed it, but there was a ceiling fan in the middle of the room. And did I just do what I think I did? Oh, yep. Oh, at least it was just one. So we were. I heard you about spiders on the ceiling fan looking like this. Okay, good. All right. So that was it. Yeah, that was crazy. Good. I'm glad y'all did hear that. That was crazy. I'm not afraid of snakes. I'm okay with snakes. Matter of fact, I could have a snake as a pet. That wouldn't bother me. Mice. We used to have a rat. My daughter was, God, like, how old was Rebecca? Rebecca was probably 8 years old. Pretty sure she was about 8 years old. Maybe seven or eight. Pretty sure she was 8 though. And we got this was back when, who remembers Kim Possible and watched Kim Possible? Y'all are probably a smidge older, not a smidge, but y'all are probably older than me some, and may not have had kids into Kim Possible, but Kim Possible was like really, really popular when my children were pre-teenish. But Kim Possible had a guy in there in the TV show, and he had a naked mole rat. And so one day, I don't even know why we were at the darn pet store, but we went to the pet store, a pet store here in Charlotte, and sure enough, they had a hairless rat. He was white, just like the naked mole rat in Kim Possible. And but the only thing is his eyes were red. And so he creeped out my aunts and stuff. My aunts did not like him because his eyes were red. But I mean that was his he didn't have that constant state of hangover. That's not his fault. That ain't his fault. So she loved it so much we got the rat. So we had a pet rat. He was naked. He was white rat, hairless rat. And he was a lot of fun. He was the sweetest little rat, and I named him Rat Patootie. So we had Rat Patootie for a good 2 years, definitely a good year for sure. And then one of the other kids did something and it killed him, but the rat was fun. We've had birds, we've had some of everything, but I'm okay with snakes and rats and mice, except for mice loose in my house. Not a fan of that, but they don't frighten me. But yeah, no spiders. Can't do it, and will not do it. But anyway, enough about me. These clothes and shirts, and these are size medium. And I forgot to switch out my labels, and I was putting large on only one though, but I was putting large on the medium shirt. That was wrong. Had to go get my size medium stickers so that we can label these properly. And I think there were only 8 medium shirts, so not 10. And then I think there were only 5 size small shirts. So, and then after these, we will switch to polo shirts. Oh my gosh, y'all. It is 9:44. That is crazy. Get off my hand. My daughter watched Kim Possible Skies. Oh, Candace says black, cyan, crystal, and pink. Hey, crafty Puerto Rican, how are you, my dear? I had twin girl rats. They passed away. Like, oh no, Andre, I'm sorry. Yeah, girl, we all cried. Well, my husband did, but me and Rebecca, child, we bawled our eyes out when Rat Patootie died. That thing, because it was unexpected, and he something made him sick. We're pretty sure we know what happened years later after somebody fessed up about something, but it was still, devastating. And that was her first like little pet that was hers, and she loved that darn rat. And so to see her hurt me, even though I like Rat Tootie too, I played with girl that thing. Woo! Mm, 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 mm. That thing mess with me. That's about as bad as when my Jake died. My puppy dog. I mean, it was tough. Ooh, that thing was tough. We had a possum come through the doggy door. Took 3 nights to catch him in the trap. We told him off to another area of town and let him go. Diane Country Hut. Girl. And doggy dogs mess you up. And all kind of other critters taking him into that. Was he mean when he came? Was he hissing and going on? Possums can be pretty cool. They're pretty clean animals. They just don't look like because they're going through the trash, but they're clean animals. I mean, there's not a whole lot I'm afraid of. I have fear of spiders for sure. Everything else, some things gross me out, but I'm over. They're just gross looking. But spiders, we're animal folks in this house. Me and the kids, I raised them to love animals. So all of my kids love animals. But my one daughter, Rebecca, especially so, like she's National Geographic type knowledge of animals and stuff. She's the one that drew the turtle and whatnot that I was doing as the NFTs. All about all of that. Having fun with all of you tonight. I'm working, generating checks, and I'm almost finished and not minding it at all. Thanks to all of you. Yes, ma'am. We are happy to be here hanging. That's why I came on because at first I was like, you don't want to see me working on those stupid shirts. So I was like, no, I mean, sometimes it's fun to craft with other people. I know Andrea Ross and I actually had that conversation once. It was like, sometimes you just don't want to craft by yourself. You want to craft with somebody. It's fun. You can talk. We have things in common. We'd be like, girl, what was you working on? What was you working on? That type thing. That's why I'm really looking forward to the members meetup on Sunday with the Zoom because, you can have your camera on working on something. I can have my camera on working on something. We could just be hanging out together. Now, the only thing is, it's only going to be for about 45 minutes to an hour because immediately after that is the actual live show for everybody. But the Zoom meeting will be Sunday at 7:30. I already dropped the link and the passcode and whatnot for members on YouTube in the community post. So just keep that in mind. And come hang out. Come hang out. If you got the member icon by your name, then guess what? You're welcome to come. And then one day we'll have a live and I've had a live room going on Facebook before, but it was like hit or miss. I guess because I don't know what I'm doing and don't know how to broadcast it, I'm actually in the room. Some people, like, fortunately, was just so happy to be there. Was like, I just got a notification about, but not everybody was getting the notification or something. I don't know what the deal was with that. But we'll do another live room Monday in Facebook. So, I thought this was 8 shirts. This feels like 25 medium shirts. Where is the end of the medium surface? Whoops. Pink and black. Pink and black. I'll get some pink and black stone. Ooh, Miss Pickham, you said the shirt folding thingy. What did you tell me you used to do? Because I know it was you. You said you did something because I thought that was the coolest thing, and I have yet to try it because I forgot to go back and watch what you said to do, other than just sitting here folding it and not buying the foldy thingy. But then again, I don't want to make you have to be typing stuff. So if you feel up to typing, you can let me know, or you can email me later. I don't mind, or you can just ignore me and not tell me at all, and I'll get over it. I'll figure it out, or keep doing this the way I'm doing it. Oh, man. Okay. Melatonin. If I can have a full day at Container Store tomorrow. I'm still tripping. That was almost 2 months ago that I was at the container. Actually, it was 2 months ago that I was at the container. Time has flown. Oh, that was the last medium. Hot diggity dog. So now we're going to the size small. And then the hoodies, like I said, I'm just gonna leave the hoodies in the box. I'm not gonna put those in plastic. No, I could. Oh, that shirt boy. I made my own too cheap if I want. That's what she said. Use a piece of heavy cardstock cover, a slide in the bag, cardstock works better. That's what it was. Okay. And see, you're saying you made 2011 Miss Max learn how to make one. I have to focus on it. I mean, like I said, this is kind of working. This is working. It's not like y'all I'm suffering or something like that. But some things we just need to do. Work smarter, not harder. Ooh, you have to have the flappity flap knockoffs. Maybe that's what's wrong. Maybe that's what happened. Because what I had was a knockoff. That's definitely what I had. I know it was, but like I couldn't figure that thing out to save my life. It's like, well, I'm gonna have to not know and sent it off to Goodwill. Could be somebody else's problem. Size small. And at one point, I can't remember who I was doing shirts for, but it was so many shirts that we had to fold. We had to back real quick. How to fold these darn things back, because at that time, I think that was about, no, I'm wrong. I'd say it was about when the flap thing was super popular, I guess, but I couldn't afford it at the time, so I never got one. Again. Um, hoodie, old hoodie, but where should I make them? I should ask the customers. Or text it. Hey, Leslie. Yes, we are, girl. Yes, we are. And I haven't even gotten to the embroidered polos yet. So we're finishing up the um 40 shirts. So I've done these are the last of the 36 are being bagged now. And then the hoodies are done. The 4 hoodies are already DTF and final pressed. And so now we are packaging the long sleeve t-shirts. Then I'm going to get the polo shirts. Fortunately, it's only 4. And also, fortunately, the embroidery machine just does all the work. And it's already set up for it too. So I don't have to do anything to stabilize it real quick. Mark them, stabilize them, and put them on with the probably Mighty Hoop 5x5 Mighty Hoop. But right towards when the polo shirts is about done, I'm gonna take me another 20. So by the time this shirt is done, I'm gonna be good and ready to go to bed. And I'll be like, peace out, y'all. It was fun. Left and went and played Uncle almost. Huh? You sound like me. I get in bed. That's part of the reason why I need to take melatonin, because I get my crazy butt in bed, play solitaire until the sun comes up. I love solitaire. Found a game that I like, and because you can't buy the game, it has ads in it no matter what. And that's annoying. So I figured out that if I put the phone on airplane mode, number 1, I don't get phone calls interrupting my game, and number 2, the ads don't play. So the game just keeps doing what it's supposed to do. Refreshing my hand. So I don't worry about the ad break. But I put it on airplane mode. Press crazy. All right. The last one, y'all. This is it. Last call for alcohol. Hey, Dr. Phil. How are you? Have you been, Dr. Phil? Have you been to Cousin yet? Because you're in Charlotte. Have you been there? They're opening a new location in North Charlotte, near University. So I'm finishing up their order of shirts. They're going to offer to customers to sell DTF. And that's that, y'all. Woohoo! Go us! Go us! Go us! I'm gonna go ahead and fold these hoodies only because it just makes sense and it's easier for them to handle. Even though technically I could, lay them all together flat and just, fold it all as four hoodies together, but it's just a better presentation. Just nice. Cuzzo's restaurant in. Let me bag these darn things. Let me see, is this big enough? I'm gonna go ahead and bag these darn hoodies only because he's a good customer. And just in case she is trying to sell, I don't know if she's trying to sell these or not. So I might as well. Might as well. Yeah, Cuzzo's right now is on Tuckasegee Road, West Charlotte area, but they're opening a new one out University area. I just don't know where. But if you've never had them, then you might not know where they are. They have buffets on Sunday. The line is ridiculous. Did you see it in the business? No. Yeah, yes, a new business. He's not ready yet. The DTF guy, he's not ready. He told me that yesterday. Because I told him, I was like, bro, all you gotta do is say the word. I'll send people over here. I know too many people looking for a reputable, easy to get to DTF person that they can, just get their transfers and go about their business. And he was like, I'm not ready yet. Because what he's doing is setting it up where you will put in your order on the website, on his website, and you can design the shirt on the website, everything. And when it goes to him, to his office, it's print ready. Like you don't have to worry about your stuff not looking good because it'll be ready already. And then actually he was like, if I wanted to sell transfers, I could have a link to his website, but it'll look like it'll be on my website, and people can do the exact same thing. They can order transfers with the outfit designer thingy, and he'll ship the transfers to them. It'll go to him. He'll print transfers and ship them out. So I was like, okay, look at you, Mr. Out here getting it all together. So, but I was hoping he was ready. But last time I was there, which was like 3 weeks ago, he was excited about doing his business and whatnot. And he also has a Mailco, and he's going to be doing embroidery, but he's waiting on a second Mailco. He's got a couple of heat presses, one fall heat press. He's got sublimation. Did he have sublimation? No, he had vinyl. I don't remember seeing the sublimation. He didn't have sublimation, but he has vinyl. Unless I overlooked the sublimation. He's got all the toys, so to speak. And but he wants to do the transfers, but he's not ready. I was sad. 2011. Thank you. Oh, let's get this bell right here. Thank you. I'm standing up so I can dance, even though busting moves is not my thing. But as I said many times before, I guess being pretty, you can't have everything. So I don't bust moves. I be trying in my head, man, I can dance with the best of them. I be like watching them on the videos and stuff, and in my mind, I just be like, "Ooh, get it, Eve, get it." And in real life, I just be looking a whole hot food mess. So I wasn't blessed with the dancing gene, wasn't, and it makes me sad sometimes. 'Cause I really like to watch people dance. Be wishing that I could. I can line dance, and I used to could do the wobble, but whatever. It's been so long, I forgot the wobble. All right, finally. All right, so now we'll bag this up, and then we'll go ahead and do the polos, which are right there. Hopefully, they will go fairly quickly, and then I can take my butt to bed. So I have a long day tomorrow. I got training on the new financial thing with these people who are awesome sauce. And then I got containers for. All right. Those are all 40 DTF shirts. Give yourselves a pat on the back for doing such a wonderful job sticking with me these 4 hours and 47 minutes. I cannot believe that. No wonder my thighs are screaming at me in pain and my ankles. So, anyways, let's grab our polo shirts, which are right here. All right, so 4 same size. I don't have to worry about too much. I'm bringing this out of the way. These are going to the one of the owners, so I don't have to worry about packaging these because these are hers, and I've done this shirt for them many times before, practically in my sleep. So this is pretty simple stuff, and watch it gets complicated real quick for some reason. I'm going to mark the shirts, and what I generally do is, okay, so left chest, of course, armpit being the center. Let's move this a little bit closer. Just come in closer. There we go. Boom, just like that. Okay, so left chest logos, but the armpit is the center of the shirt. So again, like I've told you guys, oh Lord, that's a lot of boob and belly. Let's come back up. There you go. You can still see the shirt. Okay. So like I've told you guys before, focal points help you in determining where to center things on the shirt. Yes, there is a standard size of where to put a logo, but you can also kind of eyeball what's going on to get a good feel for where you need to put the left chest logo. So, point of reference on the shirt, armpit being 1, we know that's the center of the shirt. But when a person is wearing the shirt, that's not what people are going to be looking at. Their focal point is going to go where on this shirt? What is it that stands out on this shirt that people are going to be looking at? Or they're going to, their eye, if they want to look at this shirt, the first thing they're going to see that stands out to a plain black shirt is what? When the person is wearing it. Can you tell? It's going to be the buttons, because the buttons stand out. They're a different color. So we're going to use these buttons as a point of reference to determine where the logo is going to go. Now, the logo is not a straight line of just one straight run stitch. Okay, so there's some size to the logo height, meaning. So it needs to be centered in an aesthetically pleasing location. So if your armpit is the boob area, okay, we want this to not be centered on the chest. We want it to be, we don't want it to be center of the shirt. We want it to be on your chest. So the chest technically is just on the top of the boob, basically. All right. So armpit right here for a logo is too low for a left chest. So we want to go a little bit higher than that to where the boob is. So what I generally do is Now here I may be wrong, but I think this is called a placket where the buttons go. I could be wrong, but whatever this is in the center of the shirt where the buttons are, we want to go relative to the button. And that's where I found the most success. But I kind of like to, depending on the shirt and how the shirt is made, I kind of sometimes line things up at the bottom of the button. But let me see. And then of course your neckline is where your collar ends and you come down, and that's the center. Okay. So if you lay this right up against the neckline, you'll see if we mark this, which I know it's not like easy to see because you guys are over there, but I'm using white chalk so that you can kind of see a little bit better. When I mark this, you see it's a good center between the arm seam and this placket. Okay. So if you line it right here, this is going to be an aesthetically pleasing location for a logo to lie on a shirt. All right. So then now that we have the center there, we need to, I'm sorry, we have the center here. We need to find its placement here. All right. So as I mentioned, I generally try and line it up with either the button or the lower seam, but I think this upper seam, because it's usually two stitch lines right here. So I sometimes go with that one. But it just depends on whether it's a woman, whether it's a man. I mean, I try to look at all of that to determine what would be the best place to put a logo. But your general thing is they say, what about 9 inches down? 7 to 9 inches is the rule of thumb. Well, 7 to 9 inches, that's 2 inches is a big gap, for margin of error. But somewhere in between, notice where here is 7 inches. Where is 7 inches at? So they put these buttons on the shirt in an aesthetically pleasing place, no matter what size it is. You will always know that the buttons are going to be relative to the size of the shirt. And that gives you a really good visual point of reference to tell you where to put your logos, right? So 7 inches is right here at this button. Actually, it's a little bit above the button. And then 9 is down here where this top stitch line is. So you have a good 2 inches right in here to determine where it is you want to put your left chest logo. So again, for me, I like to think of my customer. She's kind of heavy chested, not super, but she's kind of heavy chested. So you kind of want to take that into account. So because of that, I'm going to go and err on the side of a little bit higher than lower. Okay, so I'm going to come right to the bottom of that button. And that's the other thing. When you do decide to put your logo on the shirt, you want it to line up with something so that it's, again, aesthetically pleasing. That's a real thing. So we definitely want to line it up with something. So I'm going to line it up the middle of the logo with the bottom of this button. Okay. So get this straight. So, and then I'll draw a chalk line to make a crosshair. And this is where I'm going to put all of the rest of my shirts. I'm going to mark them in the same location. And it's easy for me to remember where it is, not based on no measurement, but it's based on a button. It's based on a button. It's based on a neckline. So it's not a whole lot of measuring that you have to do when it comes to doing that. So I'm going to go ahead and mark actually, let's go ahead and stabilize this shirt because it can be stitching and we could be marking the next shirt. So I had black stabilizer somewhere. I had it earlier. What did I do with it? Because I said to myself, self, that's black stabilizer. It's right here. Black cutaway stabilizer. So I personally, you don't have to use black. I'm just using black because it's a black shirt. My customer, I buy black stabilizer because of this customer. All of their shirts are black for their company. So it's just easier to work with. And then it looks good when they're washing their stuff and they go to pull it out and everything's black. More of a Not out of necessity, it's just because. All right, so let me grab my hoop. And again, I'm going to use my mighty hoop, which was not hanging up, it was laying there, so I had to move stuff off of it. I want to make sure I'm not. Okay, I want to make sure we don't have that my mic doesn't cut off again, because y'all know what's the name of these people? Yard is out here cutting off a microphone. It's like, will you shut up? No. That's on my gosh. This is like, all right. And this logo is pretty, it's not like, it doesn't take up the entire hoop, so I don't have to like have it dead center, but of course that helps, but I don't have to have it. So even if it's off center like it is, I am going to move it up some though, but because that machine has the laser arranger thingamabobber, I can't think of the proper term right now. But because it has that, that allows for me to use the laser to properly position it. Okay. So it's not completely centered like it should be. Let me show you. So like these middle posts right there is the dead center. And as you see, it's higher than that. It also looks like it's off a little bit. Let me, I don't want it to be perfect. It can't be perfect. It can be off center as far as in the hoop, but it can't be perfect because that won't stitch properly. So I'm going to fight these magnets that are very strong. There we go. That worked. I don't look like it moved at all. Let me make sure that. Nope, it did not. And that machine actually does have the thing built in where it will allow you to kind of make it go askew, but I don't like using that because you know I don't always get that right. I don't want to pull. Now let's see what happened. Okay, for the middle. All right, there we go. So now I have it centered. Let me make sure my stabilizer is still good. Oh, it's buckled. I don't think it matters because of where the buckle is, but I'm gonna fix it anyway just in case, because I don't want no drama. No smoke out of the stabilizer. All right. And now I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the machine because, as I said, it's already set for this design because I've done it before. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna spin you guys around a little bit over to the embroidery machine area, my junky studio that's cleaner than it was. And so y'all see me way over yonder. Right. And we are alrighty. Let me make sure it's on here. Yep, there it is. Set that. Move it a little itty bitty bit. Smidge too low. And so 1 and 5. That's right. Let me make sure nothing is folded up under or in the way. We don't have to do this again. Or replace a hood, not a hoodie, polo shirt. All right, so since now that I realize you can't like really see the embroidery machine, we're gonna just let it do its thing over there. And I'm going to go ahead and mark these so that when that one's done, I don't have to come back and mark anything. All I got to do is just move it. All right, so do you remember how we find the center from here to here, or the proper placement from center from here to here? We use our ruler and you go to the corner of the collar, which you can't see. Sorry. All right, so you go from the corner of your collar, okay? And you lay the ruler down, boom, there you are. That's where your center of your logo should go. All right, so let's mark that. So there's your center. All right, and then as we did on that shirt, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this right at the bottom of that button and line it up and mark it so that unless thing I got to worry about, it's marked out for me. And there I go. So I'm gonna do the same thing to these other two shirts. And here in a sec, I'm gonna go over there. Audio is messing up when the machine is running. I'm sorry. Cooping station. Um, because it's in yonder, and because it's in yonder, and did he gonna take you out? Am I gonna take you out? I'm gonna take you out. Because it's in yonder, it's a little heavy, and I only have 4 shirts to do, so because it's only 4, I'm just gonna do it by hand. If I were doing 10 or more, I'll actually, if I was doing more than 6, I would get it, but I'm only doing these 4 shirts, so I'm just like it ain't that serious. If I kept it in here in a place that I could just get to it, that'd be different, but I don't have it handy in my other room because I don't do um, a whole ton of stuff at one time. So trust and believe. I love my husband. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put stabilizer under this so that as soon as that's done, as a matter of fact, I'm even going to put another back hoop because I have multiple backs that will fit that particular hoop, but I only have one top for that machine. The red line, I have 2 hoops, so I could go ahead and hoop a whole nother hoop, but I only have 1 hoop for the 6 needle. So back to the red line hoop fits the back, fits the front to my button. And I'm sorry about the audio mention. We'll have to say good night. Good night, my dear. Good night, good night. Good night. Good night. Cause I'm gonna have a good night too this time as soon as this is over with. I'm gonna melatonin myself and y'all gonna be like, what? Yeah. Knocked all the way out. All the way out. Is that over? Okay. So this is ready for no it's not. That ain't Bitmo Senate. All right. That's ready. So now all I gotta do is put the top on when that's done. T-shirt Jake. I didn't see T-shirt Jake. T-shirt Jake. Hey Robin Boy. So yeah, I am. My back. I'm pretty. All right, so there's my stabilizer. I'll put this back up under there. And that's it. So let's go and how much juice I got? 75%. Woo! Uh-oh. I'm getting some messages too. I wasn't even looking at that. We can unplug. So I'll take a look and see what the machine is doing. Ooh, that looks good. So there's the design. So as that's done, we're going to put the top on that one, get that one going. Oh, how long did it say it was going to take? So it's going to take a total of 10 minutes per shirt. 10 minutes roughly per shirt. So what's that, 40 minutes? So another almost hour, y'all. And that's going to take us right to 11 o'clock. I don't know if y'all want to hang out that long. So I can go ahead and sign off, or I can let y'all hang out and watch these stitch. But that's pretty much it, y'all. As soon as this is done, I'm off to bed. So hopefully y'all enjoyed the work. Allison Holloway, technically I should be using ballpoint needles with the polo. 9 times out of 10, those are just regular needles. Because changing needles is a pain. I just knocked all them darn things down. Changing needles is I didn't think about changing them. Hey, Patrice. No, I did not, Dr. Phil Cunningham. Did not at all. I need to check my sugar. Actually, that's what I need to do, but I can't because I'm using the phone. Because I check my sugar with my phone. So I'm gonna grab water though, because I hadn't drank any water either. Grab some water. But aside from that, y'all, it's been fun. I am impressed with y'all. Here, let me show you how well y'all did. Look, a box full of shirts and hoodies. 40 in all. I am proud of y'all. Y'all did a fantastic job getting these shirts knocked out. I'm just high five. Oh, wait a minute, right here. High five. Just like that. Proud of you. Proud of you. Good night, Walk by Faith. I'm at work getting paid to watch your live. What? That's what's up. That's what's up. I know, Patrice, right? Keeping you company till bedtime. I know. I'm so ready for bed. I'm so ready for bed right now. What did I do with my water? They got the water, didn't even drink it. What kind of sense is that? Let's go check on this machine. Sometimes it acts up. Okay. Good. It's almost done. It's just that it starts and stops after every letter, which ain't necessarily a bad thing. Oh God, it feels good to sit down. It's not necessarily a bad thing because what that does is keeps me from having to cut jump stitches, but it's a bad thing because the embroidery machine is slowing down and coming to a stop before it does the next letter. If it was able to plow straight through, it wouldn't take 10 minutes to stitch that shirt. It would probably take more like 8 minutes, maybe even less. Can you go over the bling challenge, please? I sure can. So Your messages made my life easier with my shirt. You're welcome. And shaking fingering me. I know, right? Yeah, the eating thing. I haven't been doing the best with it, but at any rate, yeah, bling challenge basically is anything, the weirdest thing you can think of that you don't think anybody else has blinged. Bling it. I've shown examples of cereal boxes, a can of Spam, soda cans, you know, just things that you wouldn't normally find blinged, bling it. And show us. And what we're going to do is try not to hang up while putting this up. What we're going to do is the coolest or the strangest or the funnest thing. We might even pick a couple of categories actually. The strangest and the coolest thing that someone has blinged will win some rhinestones, some free stones. So ordinarily when you bling things, when you think of bling and stuff, like for instance cereal box or the um can of soda, you would use non-hot fix. You would use flatback rhinestones, but you can use hot fix rhinestones if you want to. You can use bling anything with some hot fix rhinestones, and yes, you can use hot fix if you want to. That's entirely up to you. I'm not about to ban folks from using certain rhinestones. This is just for fun. So find something fun to bling. Now you see how this is off center, how hooped it off center. I don't care because I'm gonna use the machine to move it over. So let me, oh shoot, I can take y'all with me. I forgot you're not plugged in. Okay. Um, but there's no, the only rule that I ask is that we kind of keep it PG because we're wanting to show the top however many on here on YouTube on the live for, I think it's March, I think I said March 16th, whatever that Sunday is. We want to show off what you rhinestoned and pick a couple of winners. So that's the plan. It doesn't matter what it is, just keep it PG. And I prefer no live critters, please. You know, but I mean, I can't stop you from blinging your dog, but I don't want ASPCA calling you because Eve told us we could bling in this fuck contest. I didn't tell you bling Fido and have Fido all rhinestoned up like this and he can't even eat properly. So find you something to do rhinestones. And I put it out to the 60. I put it out to the 16 cards. We want to give folks time to bling. So why? I don't remember it being give folks time to bling stuff because you know blinging out of the tumbler or whatever it is inside the ring is it takes time. And have a good time. That's all it is. It's just a good time, and not anything like, you know, the world will come to the end if you look or something crazy like that. And then the main thing is to see folks' creativity, honestly. That's my concern. See how creative y'all are. Like, what did you think of? Because I didn't think of it. I had an idea, but due to some shortages, I don't think I'm going to be able to do what my idea was because I don't know. I haven't been able to find one. So, polo shirt number 1. she's gonna wear these. Knowing her, she's gonna hang. I don't know if you noticed burn. There's a little bit of burn on here. Get rid of the burn. I just like this. Very expensive right there. Cycling out while you're wearing the shirt. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay. This again, we're going to. This. Then we're going to do this. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Good. Remember Verizon. That one I don't even think was a battery. I don't even know. Submitting the images before they get judged. I haven't thought that far ahead, Andrea, unfortunately. But I was thinking just on Facebook. Actually, just actually email it to me. We'll just say that, and just in case folks don't want to see them all until they're revealed, we'll just do an email. So I'll post that in Facebook and tell people just email it to me, and we'll do that. Kathleen say 11:30 here. It's 10:30. 10:30. Weird distant sound. Okay, so there's a weird sound that happens before my mic goes out. Good job. Finish my work. Going to bed. Do not want to wake up at 2 a.m. and see I'm still working. Right. Right. I do not intend to be still working at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. I'm gonna be working in my sleep. That's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I just noticed something, y'all. Let me check something real quick. Real quick, like real quick. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, y'all, I'm so tired. I am so tired. What? This is good news. So I might not be going to bed right away after all. Oh, that's just gave me new life. I am jazzed up right now. All right, y'all. Oh, let me show y'all my pretty granddaughter. Wait a minute, what? I feel things were wrong, but didn't know exactly what changed my meds. My new doctor saw that I've been diabetic since 2015. Wow. I am glad he found that out. Because diabetes is nothing to play with, man. Nothing. Trust and believe I know. Can't stand diabetes. Ugh, it's just the bane of my existence. What was I gonna ask you? Oh, I was gonna show you my pretty. So why my husband go and get my happy mail, and this was in the mail. Oh, this was in the mail. Hold on, let me fix it like this so that her stuff doesn't show. Look, y'all, it's my boo thing. Ain't him pretty? Wasn't that nice of her? That was so nice of her. I went and I was like, ah! But I ordered a she did a wire wrap pendant and I thought it was absolutely gorgeous. So I ordered it from her and bought it. I think it's really pretty. It's either this one or the green one. And I don't wear much green. I actually don't really wear jewelry. I don't know if y'all know this. It's only like same earrings, same necklace, same rings, and same bracelet. That's just the way I am. My mom's the same way. But every blue moon, I wear something foxy. And so I thought that was really pretty. So I bought that. Tracy Sweet Touch Productions made it for me. So I thought that was really awesome. I wanted to show y'all. Um, Yeah, Sandy is a whole fool. Why are you not using both of your machines to knock out those shirts? Because so one, the red line stitches without stopping. So I would have jump stitches that I would have to do. Um and then secondly, even though that machine is faster, I turned it off the other day. And so I would have to turn it back on. So I just right now I just picked the machine that was already on, already on and already ready already. And just going on with that. And besides, just let me get a nice seat. I'm having to sit down and rest for a minute. So see, look, I got this waiting on me. My melatonin gummy. These melatonin gummies are good. It's just like, whoop. It's the time of sublime. All right. Hopefully my mic won't go out this time. Oh no, I didn't put stabilizer under the next one. I am slacking. All right. All this. Okay. Did not kill myself. Just stepping around the box. Just put y'all up here so that I can work. Ouch. There we go. All right. Hopefully that won't pop out. That's kind of cool. Okay, so here's the top. The bottom. Before I work on that, let's do this. And then I'm gonna let y'all be right there while I go put this on the machine so that they can go on and get the stitching. Go home and get the stitching. Make sure that ain't sliding. It looks like it is. Real sad if my phone pop out of that holder and hit the floor. All right. So that's that. Bottom. Bottom ring. Nope, stabilizer ain't all the way up. Stabilizer, which that's one of the, oh, you know what? I'm a knucklehead. Sheila Cushionberry, you reminded me of my hoop master, but I got the hoop ring so that I don't even have to use the hoop master. I can just use the ring. But I only got one more shirt left, so I use the ring with the next one. And I'll show you how that ring works. The ring is actually really cool for those who may not have one. Oh, that's crooked. Okay, let's go put this on the machine. I'll be right back. Because all I'm going to do is put this on, move it a little bit, and hit go. After I make sure that nothing is folded in up under it. All right. What did I do with the ring, actually? Then I can't find my lighter. And another one. And another one. All right. And let me find that ring. Oh, it's right here. So this is really cool. If you don't have the um, hooping station for the mighty hoop, but you want to use the mighty hoops, punch down. What's the wrong way? There you go. So you may want to use the mighty hoops with your multi-needle machine, but you don't have the actual hooping station because mighty hoops are one price. Hooping station is something totally different. So they have these rings. So all you do is put your stabilizer over the ring, just like so, and then you put the ring over the stabilizer, like so. And what that does is it holds the stabilizer in place so that you can maneuver it where it needs to go and then hoop it without it moving your stabilizer. So I'm going to insert. I'm telling you, if you have a multi-needle machine, you really need my telling you, it's a game changer. Like, I can't I can't imagine me doing embroidery without. I know you can, and I know it's possible, but I love my life. It's like this job is much easier, poop much faster, just that quick, and my stuff is done. So yeah, we're working on the one shirt, and then we got this last one. Nope. Look at Lily's chocolate chips and chocolate bars. One, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, handy to PJ Morton. I thought it was only I thought it was only young folks. How you like the red line? I love my red line. Love my red line. Do you remember my ancient hooping station? Probably the first one ever made when I went since school. And she said, "What in the Frankenstein? Hilarious!" Yes, they still sell it at Happy. They have one. Hey, Lakeisha Monique. Okay, thank you, Sheila. I'm gonna look for that. It'll probably still spike my sugar because that's just how my sugar is not faithful to nobody. But I love the red line. The red line actually is faster and I can do more with it. Right. So I can embroider larger area as well as I can do structured hats, which technically, according to the manual for the brother machine, you shouldn't be doing structured hats with their machine. So just one of many reasons why I love that red line. But yes, I do love my red line. It has been very faithful to me. That's why another reason I'm giving her a break because I've been working the machine like hardcore for the past few months since the end of October. Actually, they've been running hard and I've been running hard. So it's like, okay, everybody needs a break. So my DTF pumped out, but that was my fault. Sublimation pumped out, that was my fault. Embroidery machines, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get y'all a break. So laptop conked out, there everything breaking. I hope my machines don't break. But yeah, Redline is a phenomenal machine, especially for the price. Yes, there are others out there. So what I would suggest is do your research. Check warranties, check price points, check uh, included hoops, attachments. Do you get a stand? Do you get a cap driver? Check all of that. Find out what the cost is, your breakdown, and see what's most affordable, and go from there. Check reviews, talk to folks who have it, um, and find out because there are a good handful of alternatives out there for multi needle industrial machines. But do your research. Right, because I mean, anybody can stand here and say, "Oh, that's a trash machine," or "That's a trash machine," or "Don't talk to them; they're trashy people." You know what I'm saying? Because everybody has a horror story with every embroidery machine out there. So do your own research on that. But I do love my red. Very much. Well, a lot of folks who love my red. Yeah, sugar substitutes. Y'all look, cause I just found out that like my Coke Zero that I love, it's zero sugar, but it's sugar alcohol. And sugar alcohol does raise your blood sugar. I did not know that. So I've been walking around here chugging Coke Zero, trying to figure out why my sugars are high when I'm not doing anything, not drinking anything that should be spiking my sugars that much. Yes, I was. So that was disappointing. I still drink them, but I don't drink them as much. So I tried to cut back, and I'm trying to do more water. Anyways, my doctor Ben told me to get off of sodas, but it's just such a hard habit to kick. I was off of them at one point in time in my life. It was a few years back, but got back on. So Coke Zero and water is the extent of my drinking. Oh, coffee and coffee, but I don't put sugar in my coffee. I put the sweet cream, the Italian cream, I think is what it's called, creamer by somebody, Coffee Mate or somebody. But I don't do a whole lot. I just do a little bit, just enough to give it just a little sweet. And that's how I drink coffee. So coffee, water, and Coke Zero. That's it. Can't do nothing else. So, um, so yeah. Yes, Jesse, I am still here. Night night, Dr. Phil. Okay, that works. Please let me know I'm here. Sugar free creamer for the win. I know, I know. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the sugar substitutes. So I finally purchased the 13 by 16 Mighty Hoop to do my prayer shawls on the bed. And I used it yesterday. Loved it. Making my life easier. Burn creation. And Mighty Hoop. The 13 by 16, I don't have it yet, but my good friend does, and she's let me use it multiple times. So we swap Mighty Hoops back and forth a lot. But I do intend to get that one. I just ain't had time to get it. That's where I have it. So, but I do want to get that one. What about a soda stream? I had a soda stream. Lakeisha Mooney girl, when they first came out, I had a soda stream. Matter of fact, I still have my flavorings because I bought aftermarket flavorings. I didn't use all soda stream stuff, and I still got that flavoring. It's probably old and dirt. And I fell in love with soda stream. I really did because I was able to make my own drinks and stuff, and it felt healthier, you know. But I wasn't. And see, all I had to do was just lay it on there, and now I got to take the. And then now we're done. So I just gotta put this on the machine, and it was hooped just that easily. I love those rings. Y'all, those rings make things so much easier. All right. All right. Making sure nothing was. Whoops, sorry, I done kicked out. My bad. Hope it didn't hurt you there. You kicked in the dark. Apple sweetener? Apple sweetener. Never heard of apple sweetener. Anything I add sugar to, I usually use monk fruit. Somebody else was talking about monk fruit. Somebody else does stevia. Stevia. Yes, from what I understand, there are larger hoop rings. I'll have to look to see which hoops, but from what I understand, yes, there are larger hoop rings. I just don't know how big. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that they have it for the 13 by 9, 13 by 5. What is that? We'll take a look. See, we got time. Alrighty, y'all. Number 3. We just got one more to go. She is gonna be so tickled that she is getting these shirts that she called. Like I said, Tuesday. It's like, can you please tell me you got some shirts on hand? I'm like, no, but I can get them. She said, because I need them by Saturday. Got you. Got you. He said, good to hear that. Sweet. The best uni, yeah, I'm still working days. Last 2 days I've been in the 90s. You don't want to talk about what my last 2 days was. Is there black tender touch type? I don't use tender touch for my adult shirts. So no, I don't. But I don't know if there's tender touch in black. I really don't, because I don't really use it. I know they got it right. What did we say, Mike? Let me see what they got for me. Very bottom. Okay, so they have the 4.5 and 5. I have. Oh no, that's right. Okay, my bad. Okay, mine was vacuum folder, large sizes. So they have the 8 by 9, 8 by 13, 9 by 3, 9 by 5, 9 by 6, 10 by 10, 11 by 13, 4.5 by 4.25, sorry, by 13, 4.25 by 13 horizontal, and 4.25 by 16. So they don't have the, what did you say, 13 by 16? They don't have that. They got other. And it's $50 for the ring for the large hoop and 40 for the small hoop. But if you don't have the hooping station, it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I love my hoops. Love, love my hoops. I have a black tint touch I got from the fabric store here. Okay, that's good. Andrea T says yes, it comes in black. Check All Stitch and Amazon. I forget about All Stitch. Yeah, they would have tender touch. The lighter method scares crap out of me. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't. It's to me, it's faster and cleaner than trying to cut it with scissors because I'm clumsy with scissors. I can tell you how many shirts I don't cut holes in after I stitch them beautifully. You know, so me and scissors, I'm just like, it's all I can do to keep from cutting shirts when I'm cutting the stabilizer. So yeah, lighter is my better alternative. I'm safer with that than I am with dang scissors, as we can tell. So yeah, I'm gonna take this most of Swerve isn't terrible. We need to try. We need to get together and try some of that. We need a diabetic fractures group. We can keep an eye out on each other. Swerve is really good. The rest of all, you don't call Sprite, but can be a little bitter. Stevia is okay as well. Those are the ones I stick to. Plus, can mix them to decrease bitterness or something. They know that. If you know chocolate, the best I've tried is really like a big kind of pricey. I could tell a different taste. Fair sugar-free candies, and I found sugar-free candies really are just as detrimental to your sugar than anything. So, but yeah. Yep. Y'all, oh my gosh, I cannot believe we're almost done. It is 11 o'clock, like I said it would be. And we're almost done. This last shirt, y'all. Last shirt. I might even cry. But I'm very thankful because now it's done. Now it's done. As long as nothing happens to that shirt right now. The fat lady don't sing until I fold it and put it, and I know it's done. And as a matter of fact, I need to. I need to bag. I want to put her shirt in a bag, so I ain't got to worry about them getting wet or anything. I wonder if they should fit in this. Will they? No, that's not big enough. Long bag. Oh, I can put it in here. That's why I be saving stuff. Put her shirts in here. All right, switch it to the white. Not much longer to go, y'all. Not much longer to go. Sweet. Now she has her shirt. And then everybody else is done. So that's one less thing for me to stress about. I don't like it. I'm tired for you, Eve. Right. Right. And my father gave me some, and I almost gave it back to him the emergency way. Hilarious. Sugar candy may not use sugar, but other junk. That's like right. Don't spike sugar. Tastes good. I'm gonna find that Lily's girl, and that's my dog's name, so I should be able to find the Lily's. I should remember that. I'm gonna have my husband remind me, and we'll check. I'll try and check tomorrow, see if I can find some. Cause I love some chocolate now. Diabetic crafters, right? Diabetic crafters, unite. Sad that it comes to that. Can you go to sleep? Oh, I was supposed to take my melatonin. Oh no, I got something I gotta do first. I can't take it just yet. But that won't be long because I'm gonna be handling that. So anyway, I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you for spending your whole Thursday evening with me. It was awesome. How many hours? Almost 6 hours. This is the longest, hands down, I have done a live stream. So I'm thankful that y'all hung out with me. For whoever takes the time to watch this whole replay, appreciate your fam. So it was fun. Learned a lot, did a lot, and was in a lot of pain. Right. So I am going to get off of here after you put that last shirt in the bag. Take the dog out. She's been holding it and hungry. She nor I ate, so we both will be hungry. That's it. Knew it. God. Let's go get this sucker. I'll be right back. Woohoo! All right. So, the last one. And that is that. Yes, Sheila Burks, I am. I am. This is the last one. Hey, Miss Social Deb. Good night, Miss Diane Country Hut. Yeah, this is it. Katrina, I know, right? 6 hours ago. That's the last one, y'all. Final shirt. So all of the shirts are now done. All right. So we're gonna fold this joker, put it in the bag with its brethren. All of the DCF shirts are pressed and bagged and tagged with their size. The sweatshirt hoodies are pressed and bagged. And so that's that. That's an order. Matter of fact, I haven't even billed her for these polo shirts yet. So I gotta send her the bill tonight. And then, so I'll do that before I go to bed too. And that's that. So you guys, I went, cooked, ate, put the baby to sleep, and Miss Eve still putting in work. Crafty Leo girl, that's just how it is some days. You're not going to go to sleep. You're going to pass out well determined. Yeah, I am going to pass out. And I'm going to take melatonin so that I can at least stay asleep, actually. So, because I'm bad about waking it up. Is it bad not to eat? Yes. Yes, you should not eat. You should not eat. You should always have food in your system because your body needs it. It's not healthy for you. So something is better than nothing. And what I have done, I'm gonna tell you what I've done. It's not necessarily good. As a matter of fact, I was hospitalized for it at one point, but I was dealing with depression at the time as well. But I use it's not Ensure, Glucerna. I do the Glucerna drinks. So if like right now, well, no, I'm not gonna say right now because I'm good at dinner time. Breakfast is hard for me to eat um because I get nauseated first thing in the morning. Like I don't want to say nauseated. My grandmother was the same way. Like she just didn't eat in the mornings. But for me, it's like when I get up, my body needs to activate and get to moving and going on. So until I'm actually up and coherent and moving, and so about an hour or two after I get up, then I can eat. But before that, it's really hard for me to eat breakfast. So to counteract that, on mornings where I should eat something and really need to eat sooner rather than later, I just grab a glucerna and drink that because it's very low in sugar. It's made for diabetics, and it carb control, and it helps you feel full. So they even have one that's called Hunger Smart, and it helps keep you from being hungry. So that's what I do. So if I feel like I need to skip a meal, I'll do a glucerna. That's not good though. The doctor at the ER was, I mean, in the hospital, she was like, you can't do that. That's not a meal substitute. I don't even want to show you. That's not a meal substitute. You can't do that. And I'm like, the bottle says meal substitute. I don't understand. The bottle says meal substitute. It's not a meal substitute. Okay. She laid me out, but I do it anyway. So if I'm not feeling like eating food, I'll drink the glucerna. So push come to shove, at least do that. Get some glucernas. They got strawberry, chocolate, vanilla. I only do the chocolate or the vanilla, but chocolate or strawberry. Strawberry is my favorite. So I keep strawberry usually. And that's what I'll drink. The strawberry glucernas. Got a refrigerator full in there. Yeah, better than nothing. And that's pretty much how that works. I don't eat because I don't get hungry. My stomach doesn't empty. It's hard for me to remember to eat, and I end up eating at night. That's one of the worst times to sit and eat is late at night, especially because usually we're not active at night, meaning cardiac type active. Like during the daytime, you go to the store, you're running in here, or you go in there, or you're walking back and forth, blah, blah, blah. Usually at night, we're not back and forth and doing and going and doing. Like if you work third shift, that's different. But it's the activity that helps you burn the food and the calories and the fuel and whatnot. So the nighttime is the worst time to be sitting around eating. And we had gotten into that habit, which is part of the reason why I'm pretty sure I picked up some weight. But the glucerna is a good, helpful alternative so that you're not eating a whole, and it helps me feel like I'm full for a good couple of hours. So it'll help you in that regard as well. Crafty Leo girl. Appreciate you, fam. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, let me not dance. But thank you. We appreciate this. Girl, because it's late. I'm trying to tell you, I done held y'all hostage for 5 hours and 56 minutes. Do you hear me? I only eat to take meds. I have yet to know what it feels like to be hungry. Wow. More power to you. I be hungry a lot. I love to eat. Thank you, Crafty Leo. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Um, right now I feel tired. So tired it don't make no sense. But I love y'all. Y'all are so awesome sauce. My sister is diabetic, and when she doesn't eat, her sugar drops and she goes into a sugar coma. Yes. So early in the mornings, for me in the mornings, I drop. So that's why the other reason I have the glucerna, because liquid helps your sugar go higher faster rather than eating like, well, when you eat hard candy, you're sucking on the candy and that sugar goes in like a liquid, so it does help spike. But girl, you drink a couple of sips of juice and your sugar come right up. So I usually just drink a glucerna, and not only does it help my sugar come up, but it'll help me feel full, and I don't have to worry about having to rush and grab something to eat, because I mean it's made to give you the nutrients that you need at the moment, whether you're diabetic or not. Glucerna is really good. The Glucerna Boost is good, but find a diabetic version of Boost. And I think they have a diabetic Ensure, but I'm not 100% on that because I don't like Ensure. I don't like the taste of Ensure. So you need protein before sleep or your sugar drops in the night. And I used to do like half a peanut butter sandwich before bedtime, or something small to snack on before bed. But lately I ain't had to do it because my sugar's been so out of control lately, so I don't have to worry about it. Sandy PJ, mommy, it does not spike me. And if you look at the carbs, actually real quick, let me go grab one, because I'm telling you, I love this stuff. So if you look at the nutrients on the back, look, it's full of nutrients. See all the vitamins and stuff. But the carbs, total carbs, is 16 grams of carbs. So you have to pay that some attention. So if you're doing carbs back to back, because like it takes 2 hours after it's roughly 2 hours where your sugar is at its peak after eating, which is why they tell you to check your sugar after 2 hours. If you're not eating anything high in sugar or whatever within right around that 2 hour mark or before, like right now, if I drink this, but I just had a candy bar, my sugar's going to spike because I just had a candy bar and then I'm doing this too. You see what I'm saying? So if I had a candy bar this morning around 10 a.m. and I'm doing this now, I haven't had anything to eat in the last 6 hours. So this is not going to spike my sugar. It's only 16 grams of carbs. And as women, we're supposed to have 45 grams per meal. 45 grams of carbs per meal. According to my dietitian. This is not the book of Eve. This is the book of dietitians. So, but at any rate, thank you very, very much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I take both pills, and technically it's not insulin, it's that Tresiba, so it's like a shot at night. That's a 24-hour shot. That doesn't seem like it's working. But if I take 5 milligrams more than what I take, my sugar will plummet in the mornings. It's crazy. I ain't never. But anyway. Premier protein is low carb, but kicks me later because of the protein. So I bought some Glucerna, but haven't tried it. I love Glucerna. This is my go-to. I keep it. I love Glucerna. Love, love, love. So it saves my butt. But you guys, let me get out of here so that I can go to bed and y'all can go to bed. Thank you for hanging with me. It was fun. We finished a big, huge order. Well, it wasn't big, huge, but it was huge enough. Finished the order. It only took 6 hours. Right? Right. So y'all have a good night. I love y'all. And we definitely will see you Sunday. Don't forget, members meet up Sunday at 7:30 before the regular live. All right. Talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Bye.